Get on home, yeah. Get on home, Get on home, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get on home,
Blazing on the track, boy.
and we be up here for the long run, strap in for a long one. We got everybody on one. Now you coming at the king, so you better not miss. And we only get stronger with everything I carry up on my back. You should paint it up with a target. Why would you dare me to do it again? Come get your spoiler, but we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, look at you coming, my name. You ought to know by now that we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, maybe you wonder what your future's gonna be, but I got it all locked up. Take a lap now, don't be mad now. Run it back, run it back. I got bodies lining up, think you're dreaming of greatness. Send you back home, let you wake up. Why would you dare me to do it again? Come get your spoiler up ahead. We're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, look at you coming, my name. You ought to know by now that we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, maybe you wonder what your future's gonna be, but I got it all locked up.
在以后，除了是傻子，还有其他吗？我左右，键盘琵琶在时间滴答着，还不够。你的固执让我来守候，哪怕太迟也不想以后。就在这时放肆的挑逗。I got the heart of a lion, I know the harder you climb, the harder you fall. I'm at the top of the mountain, too many bodies to count. I've been through it all. I had to weather the storm to get to the level I'm on. That's how the legend was born. All of my enemies already dead. I'm born, I'm ready for war. They know I'm ready for war. I told them we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, look at you coming, my name. You ought to know by now that we're taking over. Hey, maybe you wonder what your future's gonna be, but I got it all locked up.
Eu sei que menos não é mais. Me diz quem tá querendo mais. Hoje eu quero mais. Eu sei que hoje tu quer mais. Eu sei que menos não é mais. Me diz quem tá querendo mais. Hoje eu quero mais, tô querendo mais. Quero um pouco mais, tô querendo mais. Hoje eu quero mais, tô querendo mais. Quero um pouco mais, tô querendo mais. Hoje eu quero mais, tô querendo mais. Quero um pouco mais, tô querendo mais. Tá querendo mais.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and all to the LAS Premade semifinals. We've got one hell of a show for you guys tonight. Oh my god, I am so excited to bring you guys some extra spicy series. So, Pug Dog Gaming taking on Win or Booze in a best of 5. And this is it. We are down to 4 teams now. It's going to be, I believe, Tigers on the other side, but guess whose brain is lagging right now? Mine. Anyways, it is a best of 5 series. Winner is moving on to finals. Everything is on the line. Thank you for the crown. But it's going to be crazy hype tonight, so I'm so excited to see what's going to go down with these teams and how these semis are going to unravel themselves as we get to see who makes it into playoffs. But guys, starting this game off, Pug Dog Gaming has opted for the blue side first, so they will be starting their Winner Booze on the red. And a couple announcements for you guys before we get over to the draft. Don't forget that tonight we are doing the predictions, so put those tokens to good use. Try and take down Dream, because right now they are leading by quite a bit. But you can check your tokens with command tokens, or check who's the leaders with command top. Also, guys, if you saw in the Discord, there was an announcement for tryouts starting for our own Legends Esports team that will be competing in other leagues. If you want information on that, head on over to our Discord. You can use the command Discord to check it out. Or if you want to go check out the Google form to sign up for that, you can use the command tryouts, and that will send you a link. So it's just !tryouts. All one chunk there. With that, guys, we are going to be heading into draft very, very shortly. We've got 2 excellent casters for you guys tonight. Of course, Awesome Sheep and the Red Wheelbarrow joining us, but do use all those predictions. Get involved with this. The more you talk in chat, the more tokens you get, and the more you put on the line with those tokens, the more of a chance you have to get a good payout there. And last of all, but not least, the most important, guys, we got some kick-ass merch going up. It is unreal. You definitely want to check it out. I've got my sweater currently in the wash right now because I've been wearing it again way too much, but make sure to go check those out. But yes, if you can see there in Flip Trick is sending some messages. It is Plat 1 and down, so I think it'll be really cool to see our own organization competing in other leagues. But yeah, definitely go check that out, guys. I think we are just waiting for Sheep to join us, and we are going to get this show on the road. So once we are good to go with that, it's going to be really, really awesome. But if anybody in chat there can remind me of what the other side of the bracket right now. I know Tigers is one of the teams, but do remind me. Oh, it's the Warhammers. Thank you, Red. That's why I got you here. So we'll get to see who by the end of the night who's going to be playing in finals. I can't believe it's come down to this. We're already at semifinals, but you know, one of these teams will be the winner. Only one can make it through to the finals tonight. So we'll have to see how it's going to go down. Hopefully Sheep is with us soon, but why not pass it on over to Red for a little bit? I'll join him for a little bit on the caster side of things until we get this one going.
Hey, you excited, man? You sound pumped. Yeah? No, I hear you. Looks like, yeah, so, Sheep is now ready to go. We're gonna be, pulling him in here in a second, and, we'll get started. No, we are not doing draft right now. Just wait 1 second, folks. But yeah, no, I'm excited for this. We do have on the other side of the bracket, they're currently in game right now. We are playing, you have the Tigers in first place going against against Warhammers. They 3-0'd Shalom Esports last week. So I am excited to see what the outcome of that is, especially because of the fact that obviously whoever can pull that off is playing whoever wins this stream tonight. So it'll be fantastic, and I hear you've got some nice juicy bits to show.
That
so
is something.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I didn't get to mention that on the analyst desk there, but yes, guys, Your boy's been putting in some work here, and we got something very cool coming for you right at the start of this game. So make sure to stick around for that because let's just say it's some good production stuff. If you know the super secret surprise that I've been sitting on for a long time now, then do keep it secret. But all of you will get to see it live tonight on stream as we get into our first game. But Red, for you, my question: what are you expecting some of these picks to come out of, these comps for this series we're going to see tonight?
You know what? I want to see an invisibility strat. I want to see the Timos, the Evelyns. I'm kidding. I just hope it's not Cenobot. I don't feel like it's a really good pick at this time. Like I feel like we're always waiting until the late game for Senna to pop off. So I would like to see more traditional AD carries get the pick, like Kate versus Ash, things like that. Top has always been pretty much tank heavy, but I would like to see some more traditional fighters like Jace and stuff like that brought back in. But we'll see. It looks like he is here. Perfect. How are you doing, Sheep?
Oh, Sheep with us. Excellent.
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Sorry for the delay.
All
I
right.
very much apologize about that.
Well, lads, I will let you take this over as we are about to start our pick and ban on Sheep. We'll make sure to get you into the custom. But guys, sit back, relax, grab a snack because you are in for a fantastic show tonight.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah,
And I just sent you the spec list, and we should be good to go. We'll have Gurf go ahead and get that readied up whenever he wants. And we'll kick this off. Whenever you do sign in, let me know. I'll invite you, and we'll get this going.
Thank you very much. I do have the draft link ready to go, so if they do end up wanting to start the draft a little earlier, things want to get going, I'm totally fine with that.
Perfect. Yep, and looks like we are now underway. So everybody, thank you very much for joining. This is going to be awesome. Right away, we do have the Samira ban, which is great because I do not like her at all. So that's just great. She just wrecks in team fights. Her ultimate is a little crazy, so that's a really good ban, regardless of the comfortability for people to be on her or not.
Yeah, definitely. Samira has that just potential to completely 1v9 if you leave her completely open and if you're not able to get on top of her, especially in some of these high contention teams like Premade Gaming. If they're able to make sure that the Samira is able to actually, stay alive. Same thing with Winter Booze. They also have the contestant, I feel, to keep the Samira alive if it is on Frexy with T-Bap into that bot lane. They have showed that they have really good synergy. They've also showed that Frexy is really hard to kill at times and is able to outplay, so Samira is definitely a really good ban out. And Pugdog Gaming with the blue side pick is definitely not looking to first pick it, so they're going to go ahead and get rid of that one.
Yeah, absolutely. They are kind of taking their time here, not very traditional, just one-off quick bans. So it is kind of, responding back and forth, trying to see what folks are going for. We do have the Ari and the Syndra. I do like taking out the Galio and the Ornn, even that Darius as well to finish off the first round of bans, because they are pretty good carry champs as far as what the level of engage that you get with them. So I like taking them off the board, making it a little bit more unique here, but not that unique as PDG picks up Shen as a very reliable top laner.
Yeah, Shin's really strong at this current moment. There's really no reason not to pick him up, especially since if you are going to get rid of that Samira when you are blue side. So it looks like Pudog Gaming definitely are going to take, I want to say, the lesser two evils there. They're going to ban out the Samira, yes, not being able to get the power pick off, even though they're blue side, but they're going to be able to pick up the Shen and make sure that Winterbeard's aren't going to be able to pick up the Samira in contention. But Winterbeard's going to go in and pick up the Lilia here, and that is something I really like to see.
And the Senna, I mean, that does work. I mean, you get her ultimate to go global to counteract the Shen there. So I really do like that. The Lilia, we've seen even, with the pro scene, with Worlds, we've seen some really good stuns come from her with her sleep ultimate. And then that is all counteracted by the Mordekaiser, which is great because Shen there is obviously then flexed, and then followed up by the Nico.
Yeah, Mordekaiser is definitely another really good pickup. Like, the Shin can go into the jungle, Shin can go into support, Shin knows go top. Mordekaiser can go into the top, and I mean, if you really want something really spicy, you can put him in jungle and mid. And we know Mordekaiser as this very high contested pick against the Shin matchup, as Mordekaiser does have a relatively easy time, even though Shin is very strong. So they're going to go ahead and get rid of that counter pick by picking it instead of banning it there. So I would say definitely very I would say creative by Pug Dog Gaming, but Winaboo's gonna go ahead and pick up the Senna and the set here, so definitely a lot of I would say, how would you say, utility coming out from Winaboo's here. They have the scaling with the Senna, they have the engage with the set, and then they have the Lilia for the lockdown with the sleep, plus the amount of utility she gives with the high speed she has, the constant swirl seed she can give out, and the damage she can give later stages in the game, and obviously her Q just being able to be very annoying and hard to get on into the early and later stages of the game. So Winaboo's comp, very I would say very creative and not something you expect to see every day, but I actually really do like it, and I'm really hoping to see what they're going to round it out here, the last two picks, but I'm hoping for something really spicy.
Winaboo is going with really heavy AD carry bans there with the Caitlyn and the Ezreal. I do like that a lot. Forcing them to go with a secondary tier type pick, because that is not chosen yet. We're going to see what the final ban is here for the round 2 of bans. Azir is cancelled out as well, so regardless of where that Nico or that Mordekaiser ends up going, they don't have to force themselves to go against that Azir, which, you know, going towards that late game can be deadly. And then Lux is now the final one taken out, so we are going to be seeing now possibly maybe a support or a flex pick, because as we know with that set, that can go anywhere as well.
Yeah, also, you never know. You still have the Ashe open, and Ashe is still very strong into most comps, and Senna can go support, but it looks like they are going to go ahead and pick up the support bomb here. But I was actually, would it be kind of interesting to see the Ashe pick up here from Winaboo, so they also get rid of that other very high contested ADC pick. But Ashe is going to have a very hard time into Winaboo's comp as it is. Yes, you do okay against the Lilia since you're able to lock her down, slow her down. You're able to contest against Senna's range in the early game better than most ADCs, because Ashe does have the second highest base range of 600 instead of Caitlyn's 650. But the Braum also makes it very hard for Ashe to do anything either, because Braum can easily block the Enchanted Crystal Arrow and can Unbreakable Shield any volley that is going towards the Senna and can keep her safe. So I definitely really like the Braum. Is definitely a big counter to the Ashe pick in general, and it would be a lot harder for Ashe to find success into this comp. So definitely making one of the higher contested picks very weaker, but they are going to go ahead and pick it up anyway. I don't blame them, because with the Caitlyn and the Ezreal gone, the Samira is also gone here. There's not much else you can really go here realistically, because there's just not that much ADCs that are very strong in this moment. With Senna gone, Samira is banned out, so is Ezreal and Caitlyn. So he's going to go in and pick up the Ashe here, and looks like Winaboo's are thinking about taking the LeBlanc here, possibly.
I don't like that. I mean, not a lot.
I really don't like it either, because you don't have as much. You don't have a bunch kill potential here. Like, you're not going to be able to kill the Alistar. You're not going to be able to kill the Shin. The Mordekaiser is just going to ult you, and the Nico has the ability to, you know, go invisible for a second, split in two, make it very hard to burst it down. Ashe is your only target, but with this Alistar, Shen, and Mordekaiser, it's going to be very hard to get in there. So I really don't like the LeBlanc pick here, but we'll see if Winaboo's can do something with it, and we'll see if Jake is able to be very strong with this pick.
Yeah, the issue I have with the LeBlanc pick is that telegraphs your entire game plan. To me, like it says, we're going to gank bot a lot. Because that's really the only thing you can really do with that. Going against, you know, Shen top or Mordekaiser or something, or as you even said, Nico. To me, it's about shutting down the Ashe then, for why you would go for a pick comp like that. They do have a lot of slows on their team, a lot of shutdown, so they do have a great ability of being able to lock someone down. But like you said, besides that Ashe, there's not really a lot of folks there that they're able to utilize, you know, a really good assassin mage type frenzy with that LeBlanc. But we'll see. Overall, from a comp perspective, I do like Winaboo's right now. Besides that LeBlanc pick, I do like their shutdown capability. I like pretty much everything about what they've got here. The Ashe is going to have a lot of hard work heading her way, but that Alistar, depending on, you know, how the build goes, should be able to keep her alive for the most part. But Yeah, what do you think?
I mean, I definitely do agree. PDG in both Winnaboos does have the ability to win this game quite easily. If the snowball gets rolling on either side early enough into the game, it can just be an absolute stomp. But I like Winnaboos' comp. I love the Lily, I love the Senna, I love the set, I love the bomb. You have a lot of initiation, you have a lot of ability to do damage from afar. But PDG has so much engage and so much team fight, they have to be really careful not to get caught out. At this point with Winnaboos, you gotta find these very AoE team fights with the Braum ult plus this set showstopper. You know, just body slam someone to the entire team, get a face breaker off, maybe get a really big haymaker, combo it with the Braum R on top of that, and you know, you're able to find a lot there, especially with the Lilia's Lullaby. But the other issue with PDG is that PDG has a lot of counter engage, disengage, and engage. You have the Mordekaiser that can stop the set, the Lilia, or the Bomb doing what they want to do. The Alistar has so much disengage, has so much re-engage, and this Lilia can just prop blossom whenever she wants to and get off a really good amount of damage, plus the root also gives out. Ash with the 600 base range is able to stay far away, has the slow, has the Eternal Crystal able to stun if needed to. So it's going to be really hard for Winnaboos, I feel like, in the later stages of the game to find what they need, because it's very hard to dive into PDG's comp. It's very difficult to do so. But as the champions are being locked in both sides, predictions are going to be open, ladies and gentlemen, so go ahead and get those in. They're going to be closing once we get into the Rift here, but I mean, that's pretty much how I see it there, Real Bill, because I really like Winnaboos' comp, but I just feel like with that LeBlanc pick, it's really hard to do what they, you know, it seems like they want to do with it.
Well, now that we've seen how the draft is played out and how they're loaded in the champ select, you can see here we do have the Shen jungle here with the Nico mid, right? So that Shen jungle has really great gank potential. So the fact that you did go an assassin type mage in that mid lane opens you up as a squishy champ to get really knocked down, especially with Nico's early game. Her Qs are really good as far as doing that shutdown. So that is a good win condition for them. Be able to utilize that ganking potential. His taunt is nothing to mess around with. So I like where they're going with this. I still think it's going to be a little hard for them, but I do like how it's all played out so far.
Well, last time we did see Winnaboos versus Pug Dog Gaming. Winnaboos was not quite below the standings there, and Pug Dog Gaming was sitting pretty high up. Winnaboos was actually able to take up the series against Pug Dog Gaming.
That's right.
When I casted that, so it seems like Pug Dog Gaming does struggle against Winnaboos. Seems like Winnaboos is their kryptonite here. So who knows, they might be able to pull it off once again here, and this ain't no best of 3, this is a best of 5, so anything is possible here.
Yeah.
Really excited to see like how these teams are definitely going to be playing out here and see how they adapted throughout the weeks.
Alright, we're gonna see if I did this bad boy right, and it looks like I did. Heck yeah. Alright, cool. I gambled, so we'll see how that goes.
About to lose all your money again, huh, Real Bill?
Yes, I'll have Gurf gift me a bunch because he loves me. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, so far, it's gonna be interesting as well. I don't know if Nico should really bring that teleport. To be honest, we'll see kind of how that goes here with the triple or the double teleport there, especially because you have the Shen already with that. I can imagine that Jake is going to be bringing the Ignite to really add some more impact, but we'll see. We're getting about a minute left here in the delay, so please, ladies and gentlemen, put your tokens up and let us know who you think is going to win. We'll see how right you guys were, or how absolutely awfully wrong some of you were, and we'll call you out. So.
No. It's not cast a curse this game, Real Bill. Very famous at doing that, but I'm gonna have to give this game over to PDG. Yes, Winnaboos does seem like their kryptonite, but this is a best of 5 series. PDG so far, in general, I feel like does have a lot of a better answer into Winnaboos' team comp, but Winnaboos' team comp definitely still has the ability, if they do get ahead, to absolutely steamroll over Pug Dog Gaming. So we'll have to see I have to see how this game is going to roll out in general, but I'm actually very excited to see how it is going to be, because both these teams are definitely in contention for that final spot there. But as we head down for the spectator delay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and go into a quick loading break here, and we'll see you on the Rift in about a minute or two. Gentlemen, LAS Premade semifinals. We got PDG versus Win or Booze here. It is going to be game 1 in the best of 5 series here. This game is going to be very exciting. This is going to set up the momentum for any team to take this one over. We have PDG onto the blue side. He has Winner Boost is on the red side here. And we're already seeing something possibly spicy happening here, as maybe Zamp might be caught out here. He's got to be really careful. He's going to get tossed and slapped down with the mace right into the dirt. The Bambi goes bye-bye, and that's First Blood going over to Fine.
Yeah, it's really upsetting when you pretty much become your mother, right? Like, just dead on arrival. I don't know what he was doing there. Like, he proctored his Q to make sure that he would be able to hit some folks that were in there, but you were all alone. You had no defense. Like, that was just poor start to the game. So, ouch.
Yeah, he even used the Q too to see if anyone was in there. And I mean, I'm glad he had enough presence of mind to know that it is a possibility that someone is seeing that bush, but he definitely did not have the presence of mind to know that the entire team was 5-stacking into that single bush there. So really unfortunate for Zant there that did happen. He is going to end up giving a kill over to Fine being able to pick that one up. So definitely going to be feeling really good into that one. It is about a 450, 500 gold lead already. Nothing to sniff about whatsoever, but that is definitely going to be feeling really good for Puck Dog Gaming as they're going to get started in this. As Lilia is going to go for the red start here, not going to be able to pick up the enemy's Raptor camp here.
Yeah, I mean, that is a huge difference for Ash. You are right, though. It is 400 gold difference. She's sitting at 900 overall. Just the fact that she's able to go back and pick up, you know, a longsword or something like that to get more engagement in the bot lane is huge, especially for this early game. So really good job there for that commitment from everybody. And wanted to point out real quickly, we do have the double teleport here for Conjured Raven as well as Kahlua. so it'll be great to see how they utilize that, especially with the Shen teleport ult as well.
Yeah, you have 3 global TPs into this lane here, so you know, Winnabu's gonna have to definitely be very careful onto that one because they definitely do not want to get, you know, baited out based just purely on that. And you only have 1 global TP coming out from Winnabu's. You do have the global ultimate coming out from Vexy with the Dawning Shadow. That's about as much as you have. As Jake, I would say correctly, going the Ignite here. You know, LeBlanc already roams so fast with the Distortion, so you don't really need the TP on her. You want the Ignite for some kill potential onto the mid lane or on a gank if possible, so I definitely do like the Ignite overall, but definitely losing a lot of that prio overall when it comes to cross map. So, you know, Winnabu's gonna have to be really careful on that one that they do not fall too deep into the hole by losing track of the fact that the opposing team has this much global pressure.
Yeah, exactly. And Conjured Raven here at the top without Mordekaiser has a nice comfortable lead here, almost double the amount that Chris does with that set. So he is able to utilize his hammer and his passive quite well there so far. Man, they all have assists too. Like, man, that was just a crazy start. Really good job. I'm still impressed that they did that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's something you really want to find in Game 1. Game 1, like I said, and multiple times in my cast, it is the easiest game to win, but it's also the easiest one to lose. It's also the easiest one to get tilted on. It gives you the momentum for the rest of the series too, and especially in the best of 5, you want to make sure you keep that mental high because you definitely do not want to falter early enough in the series, otherwise you're just gonna, you know, lose your composure and lose the momentum entirely. So definitely be feeling really good for PDG, but still very much possibility for Winnabu's to come back into this, especially if they can win these lanes, get a CS lead, and just close that gold gap, as it's not nearly as much as it was when First Blood came around, but they're still down about 400 gold.
Yeah, absolutely, and we haven't even seen a back yet from that Ashe to be able to see what kind of itemization that's going to look like. But it is good to know Senna has gone pretty much even with her, so it's not going to be that dramatic of a loss. So really good job on the side of Winnabu's to be able to keep up in the CS realm as well.
I actually see something coming into mid lane. Shadow Dash is good to be used. The chains are going to land a killer, but not much is going to be fine. Really good distortion out of Jake to make sure he stays right outside of that taunt. Not going to give anything over, not even going to burn a summoner either. So a lot of discipline coming from Jake, making sure he gets out of that one alive without giving over anything really.
Exactly, and we do have some nice poke back and forth. We do have some stacks working up on the center, but hey, look at this Nico setting down the
Taking a lot of damage. Jake gonna have to be really careful onto that one. The sigil is going to be used, but it's not going to be popped. Jake not going to be able to find that one. Taking a lot of damage from this Glacial Augment Nico into the mid lane, and we saw from the last series that it is nothing to sniff about this Glacial Augment Nico into the mid lane.
Yes.
We saw Lexa on it last time, and he was so strong on it, being able to bring out a lot of value with, you know, oh wait, maybe seeing something go on here. Killua gonna see if they can get through Jake. The distortion is not used, the chain is coming out. Killua's trying to get out of that one. Not gonna burn the flash. Oh, the flash actually did come out. It's gonna be a flash trade in the mid lane. Bailey missed that one, unfortunately, but it's gonna be a flash trade from both mid laners here. But Killua's gonna have Pyro gear, but here comes Xan. That Killua's gonna be really careful. He does not have flash up, but he actually gonna be able to pick up a kill. That Q does a lot of damage if you stand inside of it. Jake actually gonna fall down to Killua there, and definitely a little too greedy positioning on that one. He's seeing if he can't pick up a kill there, but Killua gonna be able to make sure he does not fall down and pick up a kill onto the LeBlanc mid here. And so far, PDG feeling really good with the start.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta feel good when you're getting ganked and you end up getting the kill in a 2v1. That's exactly what happened there. The Shen jungle, which should be a really nice way to assert your dominance in a lane, has not worked out. That's pretty much 2 failed ganks there for him. Unfortunately, I do see, you know, giving up that kill as a fail there. So really good job. Or no, Zant, sorry, my bad.
Okay, maybe seeing something into the top side here. Zant is here. See if they can't get something onto Conjured Raven, but he's going to be able to sniff that one out. Being able to get out. He has the Death Round up, so he can make the 1v2 into a 1v1 easily. Also, TP is up for Killua with the Pop Blossom, so easy TP to make it a 2v2 after the Death Round. Chris going to see if he can't do anything for Conjured Raven here, but he does get the level advantage there, so got to be really careful. Jake seeing if he can't find Fluffy, he's going to get absolutely deleted instantly there. That was a lot of damage coming out from LeBlanc there. The Sigil plus the ultimate to copy it, plus a distortion on top of that does so much damage. The Ignite not even needed to use. Electrocute on top of that also. Make sure he gets that one. So definitely really good on Jake there. Like, he was able to read Fluffy's pathing there, and he read it perfectly. He knew he was on the top side. He knew he was going to rotate down to bot side there. Probably had vision someplace earlier too. So really good read there from him, being able to pick up a kill for his team, and Chris going to be able to kick a somewhat favorable trade against Conjured Raven there. Oreo and Fine trying to find something into this bot lane here against the center Braum. Very hard to do so. It is such a safe lane. Has the ability to poke you out and to sustain out, and you can't really engage on them too easily here with the unbreakable shield that Braum does have. So T-Bab going to be the make or break into this lane, making sure that Fexley can stay alive, but still no backs onto the bot side here. And Fexley does actually have a CS lead over Fine, so
Yes.
Fine, even though he was able to pick up that first blood kill, Fexley is going to be able to slowly shorten that gold gap. You know, it still is a gold gap, about 300 gold difference, but still Fexley does have a CS lead, able to close it at least a little bit, so definitely not feeling too bad on that one either.
I mean, you got a 28 CS lead up top. Like, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it is going to be a reset coming out from PDG's bot lane duo, as they're going to go in and push the lane out here. See if Fexley and T-Bab are going to freeze the wave at all. Take a reset for themselves possibly here, as it is going to be a Bork coming out from the Ashe here. Already see the Cutlass plus the recurve bow. So it looks like it is going to be the standard. No Essence Weaver, no constant volleys plus Enchanted Crystal Ashe. This time it is going to be the Bork, and see if something is going to happen to mid lane. Shen is actually going to land. Pop-Up is going to be used. Destruction right out of that one. Stand United is going to be used. And that is actually 2 ults for 1, but the mimic from Jake is on such a short cooldown, because all it does is just, you know, make one of your last basic abilities slightly stronger, and not really that long of a cooldown. That's almost halfway done. And Stand United about a 3-minute cooldown, so Jake could be feeling really happy about that one. He gets that outside of the map for the next 3 minutes, making his team possibly go for some of these objectives if Fluffy is on the opposite side of the map here. So definitely really favorable for Jake there.
Yep, and Jake also went down and got some vision on that Drake, but we do see that Alistar coming up and dropping his own, so we are going to have a fight there if we do see some rotation. But it looks like junglers are kind of stepping away and going towards the top half of this jungle, so it might not see
Raven's gonna see if he can go something onto Chris here. Doing quite a bit of damage. Conqueror's gonna proc. That's half HP onto the set there. His TP pressure is not gonna be that high. He does have a showstopper, but he also does have VP Acceptor, plus that's passive. So give him a little bit, he will regen back to 4 HP, no issues whatsoever. But still, Conjured Raven have the big prio into this lane. He's up almost 30 CS, so Chris definitely falling short onto this lane, and so is Jake when it comes to the CS department here. Yes, he did pick up a kill for himself, but so did Killua, so Killua gonna be feeling really happy about that one too. As long as he does not fall down to Jake, or can, you know, out-prio Jake with the TP or into the laning phase, nothing Killua really has to do. He doesn't even have to solo kill Jake anymore. Make sure he bleeds as much CS as possible. See Conjured Raven once again going on to Chris. Facebreaker is gonna be used, stun not gonna come out. Haymaker is there. And Conjured Raven just being a big boy into the top lane, but so is T-Bab in his bot lane as he's constantly throwing out these Qs onto Find. And the 30% is going to be used, but the W going to be really well timed. The TP coming out from Killua, he does have to pop him up. Really good last embraces here, but Conjured Raven's on his way. He does have the ultimate ready. Olivia Police is going to be using the ultimate. Pop Awesome is there, but here comes Jake, see if he can't find. But really good Shadow Web is there, but Find is only 1 hit away. T-Bab going to be able to find that one. Olivia Police doesn't have the ultimate anymore. Vex is going to be able to pick up that one. And here comes the Haymaker. T-Bab is about to fall down, but the heal from Vex will keep him alive. He's going to find that Conjured Raven, though. Fluffy is the next target. Flash coming out from Chris. Showstopper is there. One more auto not even needed. Now it is going to be Fexy trying to run away from the Mordekaiser here. The E is not going to be able to land. Zayton's going to go on to him. Here comes Chris. Mason going to come down. Sleeping Lullaby. You are sleeping. There comes Jake picking up that one. And Killua is going to be the only one left alive there. 1 hit away. And is going to be Winter Boost taking that one. And they're going to win the rights to the Drake.
That is all because of Brexit right there in that setup. During that teleport from Nico, they both went up towards the bottom part of that Drake pit, and he landed a 2-man stunt, so Nico wasn't able to follow up on anything, and then the rest of the team just showed up and they won that extended team fight. So really good snare on his end.
Yeah, that was really well done. That last embrace was a make or break at that point of the team fight. Also the cleanse, making sure he stays alive as much as possible. And Fine being able to stay alive throughout that fight because Conjured Raven actually was able to get the Death Realm out onto Jake there, make sure he does not get that last auto. But Jake, even though he was down in gold over from Killua, he pretty much just one-shot Fine there without any issues whatsoever. Jake didn't even use Ignite. Jake still has Ignite. If he used Ignite, then he actually would have picked up kill instead of T-Pab, which is unfortunate. Yes, you do lose the Summoner, but you do pick up the kill over your support. But still, not a horrible at all for them, as he still does have the Ignite for a play down in this mid lane if he does want it here. So, see if Jake is going to be able to do anything while, you know, being greedy for that Summoner and holding on to it for this possible
Yeah,
next
and
fight here.
this might already be a given. Hold on, let's see what they do.
We're
Here,
going to land the
Nico
root
going
there,
in.
taking a lot of damage, about half HP. Guardian is going to be used, T-Pap is here, Stand behind me is going to come out. They are going to be able to save that control wood there, but Jake taking a lot of damage, and he's going to have to be really careful. He does have to refill, but he's going to go to chug those ones down, going to be about more than half HP here, and unfortunate, but not much to sniff at. Fluffy is here. They see Oreo, please. Walk right out of that one. Wood really well placed there from T-Pap, I am guessing, as they're going to be able to spot out that Alistar roam, as Find is still into this bot side, just solo farming, gain the solo XP here. So they're going to be able to catch up a little bit here. Chris going for the cannon here. Gonna use Space Breaker to E coming out. Showstopper is there. He's actually going to come out. Conjured Raven, he's in the Death Realm. Haymaker is going to come out here, but he does so much damage. Slam the man's down, and Chris is going to fall. One more auto. Conjured Raven going to be able to pick that one up, and Chris getting way too greedy for that. And Chris is going to come out, head back, right back into the enemy team. Are going to come out. Dawn Shadow's not going to be able to find. No way, please see if he can't pick up something onto the center, but Chris at the blast, make sure he stays right outside of the range on that one. Fine going to be able to pick up that one, and really well done from Oreo, please, making sure that Fexy is zoned out from there, and T-Bab is nowhere near for the sand behind me, so good job being able to burst down that bomb and pick up a kill for your ADC.
He's doing well, but unfortunately Frexy is already really far ahead just due to the CS difference there. So being able to do that CS difference allows him, as you see, he's 5,100 in gold compared to the 4,900. So that whole first blood is entirely negated.
What is going on here? The root's not going to land, but here comes the Pop Blossom. Not going to be distorted now, but the Little Bite's coming out! The Shin actually does still go up, and nice! EQ coming out from the Mordekaiser, shut down going over to Fluffy, and it looks like the Lily is only one going to be able to get out of that one. Mimic that one, Jake, as you're going to be able to fall, but fine. Just have to get out of that one. Flash, see if he can close this distance. Ignite coming up, but he's going to be stunned. One more auto, but a really good headbutt going to come out. Cleanse is going to be there, can probably get out of that one. T-Pap going to be able to pick up that one more auto for a stun. Q's going to be there instead. Glitch Argument is going to be there. Last and Bates is going to land. No flash or ignite. He is going to be able to get a stun off if he can, but one more auto, so that could be a find it. One more auto from Fexy. There it is. It is going to be a double plan to the bot side. One for the support, one for the ADC, and they're going to be able to pick that one up for their team after a very unfortunate fight down into that mid lane there. They do pick up one onto Killua, but it's not going to be enough there as they do trade 1 for 1. But bot lane picking up the slack there, going for 2 for nothing even after the solo double. Well, I would say the solo kill onto the T-Bap, as I like to call it, in bot lane, because technically it's a duo, but still counted as one lane.
I'll give that to you.
Only counts as one.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. Now, I don't think they're going to get a break anytime soon, because I think there's just fights going around all across the map. They don't really seem to be letting out. There is pretty good vision for both teams when it comes to the actual river in the top and the bottom. You can see that Nico's going right now to clear out one as well. A control ward, that is. So, this is really interesting for a game 1 playoff game. You have that first blood invade already negated.
Chris gotta be really careful here. Haymaker is out. Conjured has his flash coming up, and he has the death realm. Chris has his flash up coming just about the same time as Conjured. He also does have the showstopper. The Haymaker is down, but it's gonna be coming up. Conjured is gonna back right out of that one. He doesn't know the best of when a boost is, and he's also gonna be ready for this TP play that is possibly gonna be needed from this dragon that's coming up in about 25 seconds here. Oreo gonna see if he can't get some pressure out, see if they can't stop the scuttle from being taken, but Zant is on his way. Killua is here, he is sitting on a wood there, so have to be really careful, and it looks like Winnaboos are gonna be able to pick up this scuttle, so they do have scuttle prow here. Conjured Raven not even heading top side for the TP play. He's gonna go ahead and head straight to that bot side, but Chris, on the other hand, is not gonna head straight down there. He's gonna actually opt in to go for the top lane, pick up some extra CS for himself. He does have to TP up if he does need it, but it's gonna be TP pile going over to Conjured Raven if they do need it later on. We'll see how this fight is going to go. He's actually going to decide to not do that at all. He's actually going to head down to the boss side for this Drake. It is up. No team has started it just yet, though.
Leandre's 4 minutes finished here on that Mordekaiser, guys.
T-Bab gonna be really careful. It is gonna be Shelly coming down to the mid lane. See if Chris can't deal with this all by him lonesome. Is the Wooden Zapper switch gonna be able to spout our Conjured Raven? He does have the Death Realm up and ready. Ultimate on everybody is up besides Fluffy. It is coming up though in a little bit here, so it's gonna be a very explosive team fight. Looks like Chick is gonna see if he can get in time damage. Your pull is gonna find T-Bab, but it's not something he started off, but they're gonna go for it. It is gonna be Todd coming out. Blossom onto Suicide is gonna be coming out. Here comes the Stand United on Defiance to get out of here. Chris is off by himself, no longer as the Haymaker. He's gonna be able to take on Stand. Jake, see if he can find anything for a safety switch behind that one. It looks like Provide's not gonna be able to find what it needs to. Conjure Raven is so damn tanky. Gonna throw the mace down. Jake gonna throw out the distortion, but it's gonna be overall pressure coming out for Pug Dog Gaming as it is a 1-for-3 in favor for them, and they're gonna be able to pick up the Drake here as they find the bomb. It looks like they hesitated a little bit, but Oyo Please gonna force that one up, plus the Chandra Crystal Arrow is going to find the targets they needed, and they're gonna be able to burst down everybody they need to. Also, really good Shadow Realm coming out from Conjured Raven. Make sure that Zant cannot get any more lullabies onto more members onto Punt Dog Gaming, so he's gonna be able to take the Lilia straight out of that fight. You know, split the fight up quite a bit, which is exactly what Punt Dog Gaming wanted in that situation.
Oh, absolutely, and not to mention, right before that fight, we saw him go back. Conjured Raven went back, he finished the Leandri's Torment. He also does have the Bramble Vest there, so he just puts out a ton of damage. He has that health, that sustain, and we saw the difference that made in that fight. So Set being there, you know, with how far behind he is, almost half the CS as Raven, he can't make any type of difference right now. So he needs to just commit to a lane and farm up right now, because they need him for that late game to get into that back line.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I knew this comp was going to be very hard to run for Winter Boost when I saw the LeBlanc. They were doing a good job in the early game, but that right there just shows that if your team does get split up, very hard to find what you need to find there. See if you see something into the top side. Soul Seed is not going to land. Lullaby was up if it did land, but Death Realm was not up. Conjure Raven, possible death there if that did land, but unfortunately it did not for Raven there, and nothing is going to be found.
Yeah, right now things are kind of slowing down. We do have Braum hanging out here in the middle part, but he is going to work his way down to hang out with his counterpart Frexy, who has been doing fantastic in the game. We do have back and forth here at the top, but we do also have the Ocean Drake coming up. Oh, he missed the grab there. That would have been death right there for sure for Chris.
Death or a guaranteed showstopper flash, and Conjured Raven so strong. He has the Bramble Vest, he has the Leandris, he pretty much has everything he needs to kill the Set in the 1v1, no issues whatsoever. Set gonna go for the board here, so Set not even building tanky, which means it doesn't matter if you can do enough damage as long as you die first, it doesn't matter. Conjured Raven does have more HP, has more survivability, and has a lot more ways to just stop you from doing what you want to do, so Conjured Raven gonna be very big on this lane. Oh, Olympus has to be really careful here. Last burst is gonna come out, but not much is gonna find there. Conjured Raven gonna take tower shot. Haymaker is gonna be there, but Chris gonna be taken down below half HP. Gonna be forced to take the reset there, and Conjured Raven so lethal onto this Mordekaiser pick so far.
Absolutely.
Maybe see something on Kilowog here.
Here we go, guys.
United is gonna be used. They know which one is which. Lots of braces there, but nothing's gonna be found there. Fluffy to make sure. Needs to to make sure that his mid laner is going to be able to walk right to that one, holding his hand, you know, saying it's okay, nothing is going to happen to you. Not going to be able to find enough CC onto Killua either. Good W to make sure he can split up, go invisible, make sure drop a little bit of aggro long enough. That is going to be a little bit of a couple minute cooldown from Fluffy, but they do not find a play at all. They are bleeding CS cross map from making that play, so good play from PDG.
Yeah, but that was a really good attempt there by that Bruxy to be able to go do that counter gank around the bush.
On the top side here. Vexy is the person on the top side here. It actually isn't Chris. It's a squishy ADC, and T-Bag might be really careful here. He's going to be spotted out by this ward. They can't collapse on him. The shadow dash is there. He does have the flash up. He is going to use it. Real please. The scoop barely missing their last bit is going to land on Conjured Raven. And he's going to be able to force a flash out of that one. Maybe a little more coordination could have been a kill. They still get a summoner out, no issues whatsoever. Killer is zoning off the, you know, the 4 members from Winter Boost up to the top side here. And it honestly could turn into a fight here. We see Jake rotating up. We see Find also rotating up. It looks like they're going to take the tower and back off. They aren't going to push anymore onto that one. Jake is spawning about 1 minute here, so both teams going to want to see if they can't grab vision prior as much as possible. both Drakes are tied at the current moment, but this is an Ocean Soul. If you can grab it, you'll be feeling really good into this game, as is the strongest soul into the game in the current meta right now. So it looks like they're going to be pinging for it, see if they can't set up vision. Recalls coming out from both teams to get ready and set up for this dragon. And this next fight might just make or break the game, as the gold is pretty even for both teams right now.
Yeah, but I gotta tell you, from an item perspective for this Drake fight, I expect right now for Winterboot to pull this out. Look at the control ward owned by all the team members that they have. You got 2 in the pockets of the jungle and the EDC, where you only have 2 for the support, and they don't have Oracle Lens or anything like that. So it's gonna be really tough for them to get out some of that vision.
I do really carefully though. Jake actually did take a really just swinging at bias, but Killa taking a lot of damage there. If you're really careful, taking below half HP is going to be able to kill that one up. Does have time with Tonic plus the Corrupting Potion with Dark Seal. He is going to go ahead and reset here. He does have the TP, so he is going to go ahead and see if he can't go for it. TP play. There is no flank ward, so he's going to have to do normal TP, but it is going to be started here instantly. There is no vision for Pugdog Gaming. It is about below half HP. Something's going to happen. They have to make it now. Buffy is here, see if he can pick this one up for his team. Let's see what's going to happen. It is going to go over to Winter Boost there, but that is going to be Lilia falling down here. Showstopper is going to be used. Fine is going to fall down here. Jake going to be able to pick up that one, but it is going to be Chris into the death realm. See if he can get that one. Flash over. Vex is got to do his best to stay alive. Pillar is so low. Oyo puts on his way. Here comes Jake going to be able to pick up that one. A double kill going over, but T-Bap is going to fall. Now also going to be able to pick up that one. It is going to be a 2 for 3 in favor of Pugdog Gaming, but they lose the dragon over to Zant there.
Yeah, and that's a Drake you don't want to give up, so very unfortunate, but they did come out in the win column as far as being able to delete 3 of their players. It really, they're going to fight here mid. They're going to try to grab him. Nope. Jake's just going to kind of let them go.
Oh my goodness, that damage! Jake did so much, absolutely deleting Conjured Raven there, not respecting the LeBlanc damage whatsoever. This is a looted Swordbird's double needlessly large rod LeBlanc here, and he just got 750 gold from that kill. I think that's a Rabadon's, and that's exactly what we see here. This LeBlanc is sitting at, what is that, 434 AP 24 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and she also broke the 10k barrier right here for the gold income. Nobody else has that right now. The closest is their top lane at 91k, so she has a shutdown here. People need to start focusing her. She did delete a couple players there in that last team fight at the Drake, even though they lost more players than they gained. But still, really good job, and she is on fire right now.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be the win condition for Winter Boost here. She has to make sure that she does not get caught out though. She has to make sure that she is not the target from Conjured Raven's Death Realm, and she has to make sure she does not get hit by a Headbutt Pulverize, or even just a Pulverize if Jake does try to find a kill on to find. So Jake definitely playing these fights really well, but he has to make sure he does keep it up, otherwise he is gonna fall quite easily here. He does have an 800 gold shutdown, so he has to make sure he does not give that one over. Gold is still relatively even, only about 400 or 500 gold going over to Pugdog Gaming, but this honestly does not feel that way. And
not at all, no. I mean, but it is just crazy to see, you know, we are game 1, we have 12 kills apiece. We're sitting here at 25 minutes. Only 3 towers have fallen, 2 respectively for PDG. So it is just pretty even across the board here as far as the fights. If they can kind of, oh, okay, yep.
Jake tried to do something there, but a really good move. It stays right out of the danger zone onto that one. So good job on Killer to make sure he does not get one shot by this LeBlanc.
Yeah, he definitely tried. Man, this Mordekaiser's trying really hard as well. He's about 400 away from catching up to the 10k gold lead that the LeBlanc has. But she's already sitting at 10.7, so it's just absolutely ridiculous the lead that she has.
So is definitely very, very ahead to this Nico. Nico is actually pretty far ahead onto the LeBlanc in the early stages of the game, but Jake doing a really good job to make sure that he was able to close that gap and actually find one for himself. But T-Bap gotta be really careful. Trinity Crusader is gonna be used. Stand behind me, make sure he gets out of that one, and he'll be able to pop, not pop awesome, but use the blast cone right over the wall. And nice try from PDG, but not being able to find what they need.
Yep, couple things to point out, just so everyone's aware. Oh, hold on here. Oh, Chris got caught out, but no commitment there. We do have the Manamune and the Black Cleaver fully complete now on that Senna, so her damage output is going to be pretty extensive. So that is something to look out for as well, though we do have the Runins and the Blade of the Rune King, which was the first item done on that Ashe. But, so from the ADC perspective, they are pretty even here, so it is kind of interesting to see how Ashe was able to come back from that gold lead deficit even after she had that first kill.
Yeah, definitely. And we do see the RFC picked up for the Senna, and Senna's actually not even going to pick up any lethality items here. She has no Dustblade, no Youmu's, not even an Edge of Night. She's going to go straight for that Black Cleaver plus the RFC, and she is sitting on a dagger right now. So possibly maybe looking for another, obviously another attack speed item, as that's the only thing dagger can build into. So Senna definitely going to be looking to hyper carry these fights here.
Yep, that, and I understand the armor pen. Her focus is not at all to go after, you know, the Mordekaiser, etc. So
Dragon is coming at about 23 seconds. This is going to be sole point for Winterboost if they pick it up, but it's going to tie the Drake so PDG can't pick it up here.
And that's another Ocean. So, I mean, that's highly contestable right there.
Fluffy, see if he can find anything. Shout out, going to be used last place there. Booted, and Fluffy going to be able to walk out of that one. Does take quite a bit of damage. 4/3 of his HP there. Be able to walk out. A lot of damage from Fexu though. Ooh, Jake! Oh my goodness, that damage! Kilo had taken a lot of damage. That was just abilities. He almost ended up falling. I'm pretty sure if that chain lands, I'm pretty sure the electrocute proxy and Killer actually does end up falling there. And oh my goodness!
Oh, wow.
Even onto the tank, the flash coming out there is going to cancel Buffy's ult, and Shadow Dash right of that one. Drake is now on here. They're gonna have to give it up. So point over to Winterboost here. Jake finding exactly what he needs to find. Doesn't even need to play the team fight, so there's not even a team fight to begin with, as he's just absolutely playing the position really well. He comes again! Flash shield coming out from Fine, make sure you can get out of that one, and Jake constantly finding these opportunities to punish the positioning from PDG.
Yeah, what I really liked about that though is they cost Shen to use the ultimate onto that Alistar, but they didn't follow up and try to commit to that fight. They wanted to just make sure that they were forcing them off of the Drake position. So I really did like that kind of mindset there. They're not going away and trying to give away kills that they don't need to. Really good job in securing that Drake, and hey, 2 Ocean Soul Drake.
Oh, Butcher could be the target here. Taking a lot of damage to be forced to flash, and Jake just forcing so much ultimates and summoners away from the enemy team. He is playing this right, like 100%. Like, he is doing such a good job on this LeBlanc pick. He knows it's really hard to team fight against this comp, so he isn't looking for team fights. He's looking for these picks, he's looking for these bush and vision plays, and he's doing such an amazing job at it.
And he has proven us wrong, right? Like, we did have a concern, but Shen goes there.
He's going to take a lot of damage. Jake is unstoppable. Be able to pick up another kill. Lullaby is going to be using Fluffy here. Kill has to get right out of that one. A really good art coming out. He's going to be really careful. He's going to be pulled right back. He can learn about one hit. Double kill going over to LeBlanc. Looks like he's going to be the next target. Triple kill going over to LeBlanc. And Jake is just unstoppable. Is the Shen and the Mordekaiser only one left alive. Baron actually might be on the menu here, as he is not done. He is going to land the E in an unofficial quadra. Going to go over to Jake here, as he is just not done. He never stops. Jake's so strong here, and he is just an absolute monster right now.
Yeah, I'm going to make a prediction here, Sheep. You ready? LeBlanc is banned game 2, is what I think. That is just absolutely disgusting, the amount of damage that he's able to put out. His second item there, that Rabbit on Death Cap, he stacked on top of it with the Void Staff. He's untouchable. Even under tower, he's sitting there playing mind games. That's just really good job, and you and I were both kind of questioning that pick, and he's showing why, you know, he's very comfortable on it.
Showing why he's really comfortable on it.
Exactly.
Yes, it's really hard for LeBlanc in this matchup to play team fights, but even in the early game team fights, Jake was able to stay off long enough so to make sure that the Alistar was in position, the Shadow Realm was out, he was able to find picks into the team fights, 1 or 2 kills, doesn't matter, as long as he gets at least 1, he gets ahead enough to the point where he gets to this stage of the game where he doesn't need team fights for people to get low enough, that he can do everything by himself, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's not afraid of the Mordekaiser, he's not afraid of the Nico, he's not afraid of anyone on the enemy team here. Pretty sure he can 1v2 and 1v3 and still get away with a kill if he is fast enough with it, as long as the Mordekaiser or the Alistar is not there in a position to contest. A really good job from Jake. is doing such an amazing job on this LeBlanc pick, and he knows exactly how to play it.
Yeah, and I want to point out as well, from a utility perspective, this Senna is doing her job perfectly. Really good here on the build as well as the CS comparison. She got a bounty just off of the CS alone, and she's 2 and 11 in assists. So just great utilization for her ultimates as well as the stunts that she's able to hit.
And look again, Jake is sitting on his bot bush here. It isn't what they spot at T-Bat, but they still haven't spotted out Jake. So that is, you don't want to spot at the Braum support. Who cares about the Braum support? You don't need to care about that as much into Vision when you need to worry about the LeBlanc, and they do spot him out there behind, and Jake is now, he's gonna use the distortion, and there goes Oyo pleases the health bar as he says please himself, please no more Mr. LeBlanc, as you are just absolutely tearing through my team here, and they're gonna be able to pressure through the tower. They have the Baron. Oyo is gonna have to, you know, reset off of that one. There's gonna be a tower picked up for Winner Boost here. Baron's still gonna be up for another about a minute or so here. Flexi has enough range, see if he can't siege very comfortably here. So have to be really careful he does not get absolutely collapsed on yet. They still do struggle into hard engaged team fights. But Jake not really care, but does get caught out there! If he really careful, and he barely gets out of that one! Jake has to be really so careful, he's gonna be to get out of that one, he's gonna use Flash!
Oh.
So close, they almost find the LeBlanc, but it is just not enough. Conjured Raven so hesitant on using. Oh wait, maybe seeing something on the LeBlanc, and to be so careful, gonna be a shot of that card, that one, Shadow is gonna be there. Fixing out the flash card of that one, you have to save it, you pop that by the bomb, also on the spotlight, there is there. See if they can pick up anything on Cindy about it, gonna be able to do that, Conjured Raven is going to the death of you. Ripley's against the marriage, but here comes Jake! Fight is gonna be the next target, then he's gonna find out Alexa's gonna come off here. Can he get the quadra kill? No, he cannot, and they do not even take down the Bambi. He's gonna be able to live through that one is nothing but for 5 kills going over to Winner Boost. That is an ace, and I think that is GG. Game 1 gonna go over to Winner Boost, and they are truly the kryptonite over to PDG, as they are gonna drop a game once again to them. So far, Winner Boost, I would say, looking like the favorites for me, as they just played this game absolutely amazingly.
Yeah, and it is very unfortunate for Raven in that top lane, because he was out of his mind, right? As far as how he played, and still was not enough. Just looking at the game from a holistic standpoint, seeing the gank opportunities that were there for Fluffy on that Shen, there were a couple missed taunts there. So very unfortunate, because that could have been some tide turn to the game, but those missed taunts allowed that LeBlanc to get ahead. And just very unfortunate, but good job overall. I want to take a look though at her damage output, because that to me is going to look absolutely disgusting. Yeah, she's sitting right now at 2,700. That Mordekaiser, by the way, 24k. So that's just absolutely insane.
Yeah, did so much damage, and Raven played that game really well. He did the second most damage into the game. I mean, hell, he even came relatively close to Jake, and Jake was 13-2. Conjured Raven was only 4-3, and he still was only, what, barely 5k off, not even? Like, he was relatively close to Jake's damage, even though he was not up in a lot of these kills here, so Conjured Raven did the best he can, though. Definitely not going to be able to carry his team through that one. I will say one slip up he did make was hesitating onto that pick onto Jake there. If you just throw out the death throw, you kill Jake. There's no way he gets out of that one. His distortion runs out on the opposite side of the wall, and he dies. Even if he could somehow kill you, but I feel like he was low enough to the point where Conjured Raven was fed enough to the point where he can kill Jake. Even if Jake kills you, he dies after the death roam against 4 members, and that is 1,000 gold you're giving over for only about 300. So it'll always be worth that 1v1 on 1-1 pick off. And I definitely do think Conjured Raven did hesitate to use it. He definitely thought they could pick off Jake without it, and they thought after that, like, oh, we can go for a forced fight, make the 4v4 into a 3v3, and then you guys just win the 3v3 or the 5v4 into a 4v3. My bad.
Yeah.
And that definitely would have been a favorable fight, definitely for PDG, as you're losing the 13 kills on the LeBlanc. And I mean, no flame to anyone else onto Winner Booze, but you look at all the kills on Winner Booze, it is 21, and 21 of those kills 13 of the 21 kills is on Jake, and he just absolutely did what he needed to do that game. But bravo to the entirety of Winter Booze. They found what they needed to do in those team fights. They were able to play around Jake beautifully. None of their egos got in the way if any of them do have egos, and they did such a good job, and they just sat back and watched the show as Jake was conducting that entire show pretty much almost single-handedly, as he was finding a lot of those picks by himself.
No, I just want to point out real quick here. When you go that Nico mid tells me that they're looking for team fight to utilize his stun, right? And that did not hit. So you did have the Shen that did not work out. So you need a more central focus shutdown for the jungle, and you need someone that's more CC centric. If you're not going to be able to hit those stuns on Nico, you need to reevaluate there. But the bot lane played just fine, I feel. Like, there's really nothing they could have done. It was lost, unfortunately, in the other 3 lanes. But I agree with you completely in the team fights and the commitments they had to make. And you just really couldn't because they were scared of what Jake was able to do. But yeah, no, that's it. Thank you guys very much for that game 1. We are going to be back with game 2, but we're going to go ahead and send it to Gurf at the analyst desk.
Hello, guys. How is it going? What a game number 1 for you guys, and I hope you liked the camera work at the beginning of it too. I've been really looking forward to doing that. But anyways, guys, a great win for Winter Booze in this series, this best of 5. So they kicked things off wonderfully. That LeBlanc was massive. Definitely a huge contribution to this win here for Winter Booze was that nasty flanking plays, sitting in the bush waiting for someone to cross his path, but Jake coming through with a massive LeBlanc. Super fun stuff to watch, guys. But right now, we're going to be heading to a break, so make sure to be voting for player of the game. That poll should be live and up right now. Question mark. But all you have to do is use the command vote and whatever position, top, jungle, mid, ADC, or support to vote for it. So, guys, don't forget to vote. We are going to be on break for a little bit. We're going to run a few ads as well, too. But when we get back, we'll be hopping into game number 2 of this best of 5 series. You do not want to miss this because a lot on the line for both these teams. Only one making it through the finals tonight. See you after the break.
Take me. Take me.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the semifinals of the LAS Premade League. Winner Booze is up currently 1 game over Pugdog Gaming in this series, and a commanding game, definitely by one player that I don't think any of us are too surprised to see as our player of the game, and that is none other than Jake going 13-2-3 on the LeBlanc. Absolute insanity on that champion. Super well played, Jake, and very well done, Winner Booze. We are going to keep this series going, guys, so without any further ado, we're going to pass it on back to the caster desk. Don't forget that we do have signups right now for our Legends Esports team. Make sure to check it out on our Discord. You can use command Discord for the information, or you can use the command tryouts to go right to the Google Forms if you want to fill that out. Anyways, guys, I'm going to pass it on back to our casters, and let's get right into game number 2.
Oh, hell yeah, this series has not disappointed whatsoever. I am definitely ready to get into game number 2 here, as it is going to be Pugdog Gaming onto blue side once again, and Winner Boost are going to go ahead and stay onto the red side. So currently it is a 100% win rate for Winner Boost for red side, 0% for Pugdog Gaming on blue. So seeing if Winner Boost can't make magic happen twice, as so far they're showing that they are the definite kryptonite to PDG here.
Exactly. So we're gonna see some targeted bans here, I imagine.
I expect a low block ban.
Yeah, I expect that. I mean, Jake has always been consistent though, so it was really awesome though to see that kind of gameplay come out of him on an assassin mage like that. Again, just kind of going against what we thought he would add to that team comp. And to be fair, he did what a LeBlanc does, is you're waiting for everyone else to get them down and squishy, and then he's able to just delete them. So we'll see what they kind of do here, as PDG is now opened up in the first round's bans. We're going to see what their first target is. Samara.
It's going to be once again, so I don't think Find really plays Samira whatsoever here, as they are definitely not comfortable to first pick it here. They definitely don't want to give it to Frexy over either. Ari's going to be banned out again, same ban as last time, so it's Gallia from Winner Booze here so far. So the same bans coming out. There's the Orn once again here. Final ban, see if PDG are going to ban out the LeBlanc, or if they're going to save it for round 2, or see if they're going to go ahead and ban out the Syndra once again. And there is the LeBlanc. And the Darius coming out once again, so it's going to be the same 3 bans for Winner Boost, but PDG switching up their last of their first phase of bans to LeBlanc instead of the Syndra here. So you ban out the Syndra, see if Jake is going to laugh in your face and just pick the Syndra instead. That would be quite ironic, but it is very much possible. PDG does have first pick here, so we'll see what they are going to prio. They did prio the Shen last time, they put it into the River, so we did see River Shen into the last game. They definitely did not show up too much big, but it is going to be set coming out here. Not sure who that's going to be on just quite yet, as it can go about pretty much any lane here. So see Winnaboo's are going to pick up instead. They're going to go ahead and pick up the Shen for themselves here. And the Lilia once again. So Zan going to be on the Lilia. Unless this is going to be mid or top, which I seriously doubt, Zan is going to have a double Lilia game.
Yeah, I like that. I don't necessarily like the set for a first pick. I think there's more OP champions you could have, you know, blindly picked and not really worried about the counter on. But okay, we do have the Mordekaiser here at the top.
Mordekaiser and the Caitlyn's going to be coming up from PDG. So PDG definitely did not like how they got Ezreal Caitlyn banned last time and was forced onto the Ashe there since the center was picked up in Winnaboo's, and it definitely seems like they did not want to pick the center themselves. But it does leave Winnaboo's to pick up their ADC right here and to ban out other lanes if they need to. Mordekaiser, very experimental into jungle and mid lane, so I really doubt we're going to see Mordekaiser anywhere else but top lane, especially since that Shin is almost 100% going into the top lane, since we do see the Lilia into the jungle, and I don't think T-Bab does play the Shin support. So it is going to be the Mordekaiser Shin matchup to the top side most likely, which means the set is either going to go jungle and possibly support. See it more in jungle than support, so I think we already have the jungle and top lanes already picked out, so it is going to be the ADC picked up for Winnaboo's, going to pick up the center once again here.
Yeah, as of right now on paper, as we get into the second round of the bans, to me, Winnaboo's already win this, just because I think Shen is a much better pick than that set who was in that top lane for them, and then the rest, I mean, they pretty much handled everything very well. We do have Braum getting taken away, as well as that Morgana to go against that CC, so we aren't going to have an exact comp here from Winnaboo, so we'll see what the difference maker is going to be there for the support. But overall, I do like what they're bringing to the table right now. I think Shen is definitely an upgrade. I don't know what you think there, but I like it.
I agree. I definitely do like the Shen, especially since Winnaboo's is a very explosive team, it seems. They like to team fight a lot, they have to position for team fights a lot, and they like to win the team fights a lot, so they're going to go ahead and pick up the Shen for themselves. But they're going to ban the Morgana. Or not the Morgana, well, they did ban the Morgana, but the Syndra. I think this is a good idea, because you don't know if Killa is going to pick it up for himself. Because I don't think Winnaboo's wants to pick the mid laner here. So they don't want to first pick onto the second phase the Syndra for Jake. They definitely want to get Jake prior 100%. So this is going to be the support 100%, unless that is somehow a Shin support. So then they'll be picking the top laner, but I really doubt it. So this looks like going to be the support pick up here for Winnaboo. So going to have to be like that, but they do get counter over to Jake.
That LeBlanc, oh, I like that Thresh. I was going to say that LeBlanc pick was replaced with a Lux in the first game. So they could have possibly gone with that route. But we do have Thresh. I like this a lot. Him putting down the box, enabling that slow. His flay is deadly. So really, really good pick. And we do have Leona here to counteract with that Caitlyn. So.
Yeah, once again, Senna and Thresh versus Senna into a lane that is able to be aggressive, but kind of has that counter-aggressive ability with the comps that are, you know, put out here. The Caitlyn Leona is so strong, and if he can get on to the Senna, then it's really good, but as long as the Thresh can feel Senna, it's fine. But we see the Cannon coming out here. So a lot of team fight opportunity for PDG here. See what Winnaboo's wants to go for, as I'm pretty sure that is a Cannon mid.
Okay, interesting. Let's see what Winnaboo's responds with there. Jake does have all the prio here, as you mentioned before, because you were right on that Thresh pick. I don't know, I feel like Kennen needs a little bit of time to come online. I love the Jace. Okay.
Jace is going to come out here, so it's going to be a top matchup in both mid and top here. Jace definitely does have a very easy time into the Cannon, can knock him away if the Slicing Maelstrom comes out, but can keep his distance and poke him out, and able to just burst him down too. Like, I mean, Kennen can be tanky, can go to the Zonias, can pick up the Seeker's Arm Guard, get the armor, but Jace does, if he does go down the route of Monomoon plus lethality, just won't matter really, and will be able to shred you down. So Jace a very potent threat into these side lanes later on to the game. And I mean, right now you're looking at Shen and a Jace. Both these champions are really good into the side lanes, and you're looking at Lilia, Senna, Thresh. All three of these targets are very hard to get if they're running a 1-3-1. The Thresh has the Dark Passage, Senna has the range and the ability to slow you down and throw out a snare, and then obviously Lilia has the speed and the Swole Seed to slow you down, speed herself up, sleep you if need be, and they have the pick potential too. So Winnaboos can teamfight if they want, but they have a really good 1-3-1 comp, as PDG's teamfight comp, I will say, is better than Winnaboos's, but Winnaboos definitely does have the better 1-3-1 and split pressure.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I mean, this is entirely a win for Winnaboos, even just from the drafting standpoint. I like everything that they brought. I do not know how I feel yet about this Kennen pick. I just think that's a risk. But he does have the ability to apply those suns, but there's just, I feel like there's a lot of other champions that could have fit there, but then again, I am not at their level of play, so maybe they know a little bit more than I do. But I love the Shen upgrade. I think they won in every single position. You have the bot lane here, going especially with that Senna. The CS, even when Lilia gave up that free kill early to Ashe in that first game, it did not bother Frexy at all. I don't even think she died in that game. I need to double check that. But it was just all across the board domination from them, despite the kills pretty much being even. So I give this to Winnaboos right now. It really looked good for them.
Like I said, PDG definitely does have the better 5v5 comp, but Winnaboos better split pushing comp. They do have the Shin to come into a fight if they need to. This Jace could bring TP. Jace TP is very potent and deadly because the amount of burst he can give out. So honestly, I can see this going both ways, but the way Winnaboos played last game, the way that they played from behind and were able to, you know, pick off scrapes for Jake to end up carrying into the later stages of the game, I think Winnaboos right now just showing up really big. And I mean, Conjured Raven showed up really big last game. I'm not gonna pretend that he did not. I'm gonna give credit where it's due. He did really well into this into the top matchup, and he is playing Mordekaiser into the Shin, and Mordekaiser tends to win that matchup pretty well. And Conjured Raven, I feel like, has showed that he is a better player than Chris here, but it's very difficult when you put it if it's like game one you put it against this. But after seeing game one happen, you see Winnaboos win the way they did and just out macroing, I want to say, to PDG. I do want to give this over to Winnaboos, but anything is still possible.
It is possible, and you are right. Mordekaiser did fantastic, and I believe in this game, Conjured Raven's going to do great against this Shen. He should actually manhandle this Shen. It has nothing to do with Chris, it's just a matchup perspective. But the problem is he then needs to depend on the rest of his team. We're going to see what Fluffy's able to do on this set. But on the Shen, he had several missed opportunities there for successful ganks that did not go his way. As well as the Kennen, I would like to see with his ultimate how he utilizes it in team fights. One of the issues that I truly had with the Nico in that first game is he was not able to apply his ultimate in team fight to knock out a few folks. To get them out of the game, to stun them, to get damage on. It did not happen for them. Now they do have more of a damage backline. Instead of applying those slows with Ashe, you can get the crits here with Caitlyn and her headshots. And on top of that, they do have that Leona to pretty much be that person that engages for you. So they are a more successful comp. But Mordekaiser needs to be able to depend on the rest of his team. It doesn't matter. We saw he was, 50 CS ahead, right? And it did not matter when he started getting into the mid to late game team fights. So we'll see.
We will definitely have to see. Winnaboos definitely showing up for the first game. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, predictions are open, so go ahead and get your votes in. Gamble all your tokens away, do what you will. They are open and they will close once we get onto the Rift. But I definitely do agree with you, Red Wheel Bill. I think it's definitely going to be dependent once again if the comp is going to be played right for either team. If Winter Boost can play the 1-3-1 the way we want to play it, maybe get an early lead while they're at it, as their early game can be pretty strong, especially with the Jace. As I would say PDG takes a little bit longer to get going. The Cannon pre-6 isn't that strong. The Mordekaiser pre-6 struggles. The Caitlyn Leona is pretty strong, and the set can be, but when you're going against stuff like Shin, Jace, and a Thresh, Lily, like you have all of this damage and knockdown, that I feel like the pre-6 for Winnaboo's is really strong, so you have to be careful not to take these early fights. But at the same time, PDG does have the ability to win this game if they can find these team fights, but Winnaboo's can out macro once again like they did in game 1, can win the 1-3-1, maybe win some of these team fights just based on them playing the team fights better, then they will take this away and show why they still the Kryptonite to PDG. But as we are running this clock down for the spectator delay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and head into the loading screen here, and we're going to see you in a couple minutes here as we get on to game 2. This is PDG and Winnaboo's. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 for the LASP made semifinals against Pugdog Gaming and Winnaboo's. On the blue side, once again, we have Pugdog Gaming. Onto the red side, we do have Winnaboo's as they are up 1 game over Pugdog Gaming, despite Pugdog Gaming being up higher into the seed. And we do see 3 members heading into the top side for Winnaboo's, and they're not going to make the same mistake twice of sending multiple members here. And they're going to go ahead and throw a ward. They're not looks like they're not going to grid anymore. There's going to be a pixel push ward coming out from Pugdog Gaming there. So looks like nothing spicy is going to happen. So far, it is going to be a standard 5-point, mostly 4-point, I would say, for Winnaboo's, as the Lilia is going to recall, most likely pick up a sweeper.
Yep, and we do have some setups happening here mid with Fluffy. That is really good to work out. You got to work on your core. I do want to mention, though, real quickly, Gurf, that is a sick intro. Guys, he works really well on that, so good job. But we do have double teleports here again for the side of PDG. Jace here going with that Ignite. So Jake is going to work with that Ignite. I'm very excited to see this. He does have the Electrocute as well. Major difference, Frexy did bring the Exhaust, or sorry, the Cleanse. So he's able to get out of a lot of this stuff, especially Conjured Raven as well. So I'm excited to see what happens here as we get into this game too.
There's no early first blood this time for Pugdog Gamers, so theoretically they're starting behind in what they were into the first game, which is kind of funny to think about here. So see how this is gonna go out here. Early death sentence is not going to land, as T-Bab is gonna be looking for, you know, see if he can't get some type of cheeky pull into the early stages of the game where Caitlyn and Leona aren't the strongest. But already fine, taking a lot of damage, as the damage that Thresh can give out to you early stages of the game with this passive on his E can do a lot.
Absolutely. And doesn't look like anything is surprising. We do have Dark Harvest rolling on that Zaint with the Lilia. I don't. Oh,
T-Bob walking up. He's trying to get level 2, but they're so late on it.
yeah.
He's actually could have gone on that, but he didn't. That surprises me a lot. They're not even hitting level 2 until right about now. And he's finally going to go for it, but now the level 2 is going to go out. The Ignite is through there. Flash is coming out. So here comes the Death Sentence. Heal is going to be used, but only please have to get out there. Flash coming out. And
That was such a missed opportunity. Yeah.
yeah, they had the level 2 advantage for so long. And he decides to go in, but it's right when Winter Booze gets level 2 there. So definitely a very big missed opportunity from William, please, but you'll take that if you win a Blues there, as they were looking to do level 2 themselves, but they were just ain't able to clear faster than the Leona and the Caitlyn, so...
Maybe it's the mind game. You know, you're sitting there wondering why the hell this Thrush is just face checking you, you know? So, maybe it was that. But, dang.
Yep, it is going to be the wave pushing towards Find and Uyo please though, so they're gonna have to play not too aggressive here, but it is going to be Proud coming out to the bot side here. Fluffy gotta be really careful. The face picker is gonna be used. W is gonna be out, make sure Zaint stays alive. Jake is on his way though. Fluffy has to be really careful. He's gonna take a lot of damage. He does not have the face picker ignite coming out. He's gonna knock him right into the team. Here comes T-Bab though. Soul Seed not gonna land. The Dark Passage is there. Here comes Blast Embrace is there. The third coming up. He cannot flash over, and First Blood's gonna go over to Fret Seed. No issues whatsoever. As the cannon is gonna go straight into the ground there. Really good rotate from Drake.
Yeah, that was just sick mechanics there. That was really good there on getting that cannon to get into the way of the hook. That was just awesome for that commitment. I was kind of worried for a split second, but Jake did have that follow-up, so it made sense for him to be able to make that commitment there. Good job. That was awesome.
Really good comms coming out from Winter Booze there, as they are most likely all talking about that they want to go for that. Jake, very confident to play cost for his team, and they are rewarded for it, as they do get a first blood over to the ADC center. So definitely, what was the reverse on this one? This time, Winter Booze's ADC got the first blood early on to the game, but it's definitely not as early as the Ashe into the last game, but still, Winter Booze, really good job on that play.
Yeah, and because of that damage output here from that Caitlyn, she is beating in the CS category for about 10 right now. But everyone else is pretty much even as well, so that was a really good team awareness fight. I like that. We do have the Inferno Drake coming up in about 10 seconds, so Inferno is a good early Drake to pursue, I believe. We'll see.
Definitely does give you that early dragon pressure, but you see the bot duo PDG roaming up, see if they can't get some deep vision into Zant's jungle to see if he is going to go for this. We see Fluffy also getting another wood, so both entrances to the dragon pit are wooded besides from the lanes, but also the control wood there, so they are making sure that this dragon is not going to be taken whatsoever here in the near future. So Zant definitely not going to be able to pick that one. T-Bob walking up. Really good in that, out of the way from Vine. Make sure he stays right outside of the death range of that death sentence. And Oyo plays walking up really far ahead of his ADC to make sure that, you know, Caitlyn doesn't get too ahead of herself. As looks like they are going to go for this Drake. Zan is going to be able to know that it was wooded, and there's another wood onto the blast plant there. And there is a wood at the very tippity top of that entrance, but I don't think they're going to be able to spot out T-Fab or Zant here. I think Killa might die here if he's not careful enough. So he's going to use, but he's going to be able to evite out of that one. And not much is really going to be found there, but they could go over to the Drake if they want to. Conjure Raven does have the love link to the top lane, not anymore. Chris does have Stand United, so it is a, I would say, stronger TP than teleport as you get there faster. Just be really careful. Zant is on his way, and so is Fluffy. So have to be really careful on this one. It will be a 3v3. Fexy rocking him very aggressively. He does have the level lead, since he did get some of that solo XP when T-Bab diffed out with Zant. That sentence is going to be used, is going to land. Last Embrace is there, but here comes Fluffy. Gonna get about a third of the HP there from Oreo, and I would say a overall good trade. It will force the biscuits out from Oreo, please. You do get a little bit of that extra prio also. Zant is still onto this bot side here. They do have a wood into that tri-bush here. They can spot out Fluffy. They may be able to go for this dragon. It looks like Zant really does want to, but it looks like he is going to try to force for the 6.
Yeah, they need to hurry up and commit there and get that 6. Leona is pretty much, you know, without the Zenith Blade follow-up with that ult, she needs to hurry up and get that.
The top side here. That's going to be used, going to pull him right out of the way, but here comes Jake. Really good W from Country Wave, but he's going to go for it. If Flash for Flash. Jay gonna force a flash out from the Mordekaiser's top lane, you know, using his own. Still has the ignite though, and Jay just very confident in these plays. He is not afraid to go for them.
Yeah, I mean, with how well he played with that LeBlanc, I don't put it against him here to do really poorly on this Jace. I did like the early pressure that came with the roam from Thresh to push Kennen out of the way, because that allows him to miss some CS, and Jace is comfortably ahead right now. So, good job overall there. I like his skin too. I wonder what that's called. That's beautiful.
Pretty sure that is Battle Academia Jace.
Yeah, but I think it is too. Yep.
We see a, oh my gosh. I just realized, look at his dance level compared to Fluffy's and the CS. He's only level 4, level 6 over to Zan. I don't think he's going for this. Ooh, a max raise Zenith, but he's going to land. Dark Passage is there. He is going to be able to give out of that one. TP coming up, and Sand United is there. Last place not going to be able to land, but Chris is here, so it's Contra Raven going to go for it. Flash Command Find, really good job on that one. Contra Raven is going to go to the Death Realm with JK is going to see if he can get out of that one. Away, please taking a lot of damage. Still coming out. Flood is going to be the next target. Dying Shadow is there. Contra Raven going to be able to take down the mid J-Sto, but Fluffy going to be the next target. Jay got to be really careful. Slam the maze down, and Contra Raven is going to be able to pick up a double kill, and it's going to be the Dark Passage used. And he's going to be able to get right out of that one, pick up the Lantern Stun coming out, but it's going to be a shout out dash there. Last place going to be used. Really good death sentence there. Can they find Country Raven? I don't think they can. And a really good team fight coming out, surprisingly, I would say, from PDG, as that was looking like it could go over to Winner Boost.
Yeah, it did look like it. Conjured Raven got the right person there for the damage output in his ultimate and was able to cut him down. It does look like they're also going to get the Drake as well, so despite the kill differences that happened there, that fight put them ahead, especially when it comes to the map control. The downside here is they're still behind on that gold lead, but I don't think it matters really at this point. Caitlyn is doing pretty dang well here with the damage output. Already got the BF sword.
We see Jake on top side. He does not land that combo though. He's gonna go into Oyo. Please Ignite gonna come out there. He's gonna be able to use the E. Vine has no more mana though. They're gonna try to go onto him. Here comes Xanto. Jake taking a lot of damage. The lullaby is not up, but Jake is gonna have his abilities coming up here soon. And here they come. Zant gonna be able to pick up that one, and it's gonna be 2 kills going over to Winner Boost there right at the back foot of that fight.
Yeah, I take back everything I just said about 10 seconds ago. That was a great way to respond and answer. They're going to stay there bot lane. That's a great way to respond. Just great awareness from them to be able to go down and commit to get those kills. Now they are pretty much more comfortably. They were 0.1 as far as the goal difference. Now they're up a good almost 1k. So good job.
I know. They definitely did answer that really well, but I do want to head to the top side with Conjured Raven. He played that fight extremely well, being able to find a lot for his team, despite not being really too much ahead over the Shen, being able to divide the fight again like he did last game so well. He's really good job of doing that with the Mordekaiser pick here, and honestly, it might be a possible ban for Game 3 for Winner Boost here, as he's just so damn strong on this pick. I mean, possibly see something going on to T-Pab here. Really good dodge out of the way from the Zenith Blade. T-Pab not going to be able to get hit by that one, as really good mouse placement there, and not really much is going to be able to find there. It's going to be level 6 coming out from Oyo, please. He does have the solo fair. Ace also up for fine. There's still also going to be a level 6 coming out for both Rexy and T-Bab. He already had it, actually. Last fight, he did use the Dawning Shadow, but the box is up for T-Bab if he does need to use it.
His solar flares could absolutely be game changing. Even at a level 1 perspective, his solar flare cooldown is ridiculously low for what it gives you as a utility. So I think that's going to be a game changer there if he's able to land that well. We do have a fight top here, but they are just trading back and forth and then backing up.
A good dodge right out of that one. Oyo plays going to be looking for something here. The solar flare is going to be used. He's going to walk up, see if he can't play out of that one, but that's not what you want. A lot of damage going to come out. Fine going to be able to pick up that one. TP coming out from the cannon to make sure that goes the way of PDG, but honestly did not really need to use that TP.
Nope, not at all. The fight was already over by the time he even decided to utilize that. By like a good second.
Death Helm is up, but Country Raven does not have the flash. Sam being really cautious on this one. The lullaby is up. They are not going to use it though. And
oh, perfect shield there.
Goodness. So close. Dawning Shadow almost picks up that one. Country Raven going to be able to bail survive that one. Really good reactions there. And it looks like we maybe see something in mid lane. Fluffy's on his way, same with Killua. It is going to be a 1v2. They're going to be able to spot it out. They do have a lot of CC if they can get it onto Jake here. Maybe see something onto Uyo, please here. He does not. The flash is not the Ignite. That's going to be landing the less spaces there. He's going to be taking a lot of damage there. One more hit won't be needed. T-Bap taking a lot of damage there, but he has no more mana. He's going to see if he can pick up a kill, but a stand Ignite is going to be used. Michigan Fire, that one more auto is going to be there. Chris is going to be able to pick up that one. Really good stand United to make sure T-Bap stays right out of the danger zone onto that one. And it is going to be, once again, the bot duo falling down for PDG.
So, and also, once again, just like a repeat from that game 1, there's kills all over the place. Not really like a concerted effort to be like objective wary. Everything's just kind of a bloodbath. But just like we saw in that first game, we'll see which one of these folks can kind of take that lead in the team fights and kind of scale really heavy so that, you know, there's just no way you can really counteract that. We'll see if Jake can do that again with a different champion that he's on. So far, he's doing really well, but he's not at that point yet where he can just dramatically scale. So we'll see how that plays out. We do have Thresh being able to pick up some wards here.
Or maybe he really missed something out. This top is going to be there. Sofa is going to miss our passages there. A lot of damage coming out, but can Jake get out this one? A flame 5 gets out. Haymaker's there, but a second beat does the flash kill! He hits it. He never misses. Killua being able to find the assassination there, as he's going to be able to pick up that one for his team, but barely. Nice play coming out from PDG, almost losing out onto that one. A really good dark flash keep back. Almost going to be able to find out that one, but really good flash too coming out from Killua Zoldyck. He's staying true to his name, one of the top assassins in the Hunter x Hunter universe. You're going to be able to find that one, no issues whatsoever.
I wish I knew what Hunter x Hunter was, but regardless, he does finish his Hextech Protobout. So he does have the ability now to put out some damage as well as the additional flashes that gives you. So that was just a really good point-and-click execute to secure that kill. It would have been really upsetting to commit so much there and not see Jake fall.
Yeah, very unfortunate. It was almost a really good play coming out from T-Bab and Jake to stay alive on that one. It was so close. They just supposed to flash out of Killua, but still they do end up picking up kill anyway on Jake. Definitely doing a good job of shutting him down this game. They almost do get a trade kill. It's not going to happen, but it is going to be Drake going over to win a boost here. It is going to be able to tighten it up, get that 10% CDR. Much needed CDR reduction over to the Shen and Fexy. So definitely really good, but they're going to trade over Shellyfoot. They are coming up here. Find an Oil, please. A sort of position for this. This is going to be a 5v3.
Here we go.
See if they can't get in this one. It is going to be something not missing. The Shadow Dash is not going to be able to find its target, but they can just pick up this Shelly. No issues whatsoever. And they're going to be able to get both objectives.
That is so tilting right there. Picking up the Drake and then that additional speed from that Bambi's mother being able to just go up and deal everything. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was definitely a really good rotation coming out. They're going to immediately use it down into the mid lane as his bot lane is still bot lane for PDG. They're going to be able to pick up this one. They might, maybe, if they get the protection, might be able to get this one, but the charge will go off nonetheless. There it is. A lot of damage coming out. They still do have 2 more minions on this one, but I don't think you're going to be able to pick up that one. It is going to be a traded of towers going over on both sides, but it is going to be first tower gold going over to win a boost. They would definitely take that one, no questions asked. They're going to 4-man rotate to this top side, but I mean, definitely not what you want to do against a Mordekaiser that can make a 1v5 into a 1v1 for 7 seconds. Looks like they're going to take a reset here. T-Bab trying to clear vision on his way.
Yeah, T-Pab's been doing really well here on the vision control. He's sitting with a score of 23 compared to Leona's 15, but that just really has to do with Leona and Caitlyn have been fighting much more.
Nick, maybe you're looking for something here. He's going to go to Uyo, please, but not really going to be able to do much damage just yet onto the Leona. The W definitely going to make sure the Leona doesn't really take much damage. The mitigation damage plus the armor matches it does give. They're going to be able to take probably the entire top side here. Going to be able to pick up that comp there, make Fluffy bleed even more CS that he already has been bleeding. Zant has such a big lead over him at this point in the game. So Fluffy definitely struggling to find the gold he needs to find here so far. He does have his jungle item, that's about all he has, plus boots and refillable. But he actually is on the opposite side of the map though, so he isn't just taking it down while lying.
Yeah, the Thresh and the Lilia are sitting on some pretty good gold right now, so on their next back they'll be able to get some really good components to their next items. I do like here, I mean, this jungle difference here is just insane. It's pretty much a repeat of that last game. just, 95 CS to 73. We do have some fighting here at the top, but it looks like Mordecai's just gonna back up.
It is gonna be in the mid though. So City is gonna be his, but not gonna be able to find it. But here comes Jake. He can clear it out, but the Q will be enough from Lilia. Quite a bit of damage coming out from Fine there, but not enough to scare off too much. He is low on mana though, so he is most likely gonna have to take a reset here in a bit. It is going to be Frexy and T-Bab rotating down to the mid lane to protect it, but still Conjured Raven uncontested into this top side. It is Stand United and TP up for Chris still, so they could be looking for these cross-map plays if they want to, but not much is going to be found. There is still no objectives on the map for about another 2 minutes or so. So a lot of both teams going to be taking it easy and just CS up until those fights are ready to go.
Yeah, we've got a nice little low here. We do have the ADC and the support here at the top. Manamune is sitting at 615 out of 750, so that is almost done. That power spike's about to kick in.
Killa trying to do something onto Chris here. Not going to be able to find the last mark he needs for the stun. Chris going to be able to dodge right out of that one, but quite an okay amount of damage going on to Chris, but he's going to be able to regen that one back up. He does have the Spectral's Crowd, so not much of an issue there, but he has to be careful into this melee versus range matchup in general. They're going to be able to get a lot of free poke off, so. But we head to the top side though. It is going to be one of his picking up that tier 1 tower finally, as Conjured Raven is not there. He is rotating down to this boss side to get vision prior onto his Drake that is coming up in about 1 minute. This will be second Drake, so not quite soul point, but it will set you up for the soul point coming up in the next 5 minutes or so. But he may be looking for something on the Zant here. He is going to flash right out of that one. His phase is going to be to see if he can get the Showstopper out, and he won't even be able to get it out. Sadie Knight is going to be used, make sure he stays alive. A really good EQ coming out from Jake to make sure he gets quite a bit of damage on the Buffy and Conjured Raven. But Winterboos is not in the position they want to be for this Drake that's coming in about 30 seconds, especially against the Caitlyn.
Well, against the Caitlyn, and they know now that if you try to come in and fight them, which you probably shouldn't, Stand United is down, and so is the ultimate from Zan. So, I mean,
Yeah,
that was a really good engagement.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go ahead and head down to this mid lane. Drake isn't even up for another 15 seconds. They could just go for this inhib if they really wanted to. If someone's going to be used, T-Bag going to be able to tank that one up. They're going to rotate to the top side, so it's going to be used. No flash on the Bambi. Duck Flash is going to make sure to get right out of that one. It is going to be set solo onto this Drake here, but they're going to rotate for this next tower here. And I don't think they're going to be able to contest this one either. That's going to be 2 towers for the Dragon going over. And it's not slow point just yet. They were fine getting this over as long as they get 2 towers there. That's a lot of gold still going over. That is more gold than Dragon's gonna give you. Dragon only gives you 25 gold. They will get the Dragon, so they will feel really confident in the next Dragon fight if they can get the soul point. That is still 2 towers going over to win a boost, as PDG only has 1 tower.
Yeah, that was fantastic. You realize you can't engage in that fight, so just look elsewhere. I really like that communication.
Yeah, Bruno Boost definitely made a really good macro decision, I would say. Take the lesser of 2 evils. Yes, you lose Drake, but you get 2 towers instead. And definitely does broaden your gold lead by almost 3k, really. Like, that's insane. Like, the kills look very even. Only 1 kill down, but you look at the CS numbers, and you also look at the objectives when it comes to the towers, and Winterboos doing a really good job at that, and a really good soul seed is going to be used. But no one is near enough for the Lullaby follow-up, but if there was, that could be really lethal.
And Manamune is now done with the Black Cleaver, so Senna is online, able to throw out some damage here.
Yep, Jace also getting very close. Well, he has 690 out of 750.
Yep, help you there,
about
sir.
a minute or 2. He will get there about 23 minutes guaranteed. So once Jake is able to pick that one up, he will be able to do a lot of damage in these fights as well.
Yep, and they're just kind of clearing out the jungle. It looks like we're getting some vision up there with Jake on the Baron. He's going to do the blast cone and not see anyone there. But we might get a fight here top. Nope, Kennan's going to back out.
Maybe another tower going over to Winterboos. They have 5 towers to 1 now. They just have so much map pressure when it comes to how open the map is for them. They've broken so much that they have such a big imaginary line of pressure that really PDG cannot answer, because they still have top tier 1 that they take out. They still have mid tier 1 that they take out. Yes, you do have the bot tower, but bot isn't mid, and mid is one of the most important towers to get because it does give you so much roaming pressure, but they still haven't even taken that one out. They've only taken this bot one. So, still, Winterboos doing a really good job here.
Yeah, there's really no complaints there. We are 3 minutes away from the next Drake. They could have possibly, what I feel that PDG needs to do, they need to tell this Leona to just get in front and let everyone follow you, and you just pick off the first person you see. They need to start picking off, getting some gold, and then pushing that advantage over to get a tower or two. Because right now, I don't really see anyone else being able to do that. They need to rely on her pick. Hold on, let's see. Oh, Shen,
They're
really
not
good
going to
outplay.
get started up here. We'll see if Winnaboos are going to be able to find that this is a possibility here. They are going to rotate up here. They don't know where anyone else is on the map, so they're going to be able to spot this one out. And that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to be able to stop that Baron from happening. PDG seem like they're getting desperate.
I didn't like that at all, because you see what they're doing here? They're late to this rotation, because they could have just gone top and taken that tower.
This
Nobody
is really
was
dangerous.
around.
Leona is nowhere near to the team. If they could have found a pick there, that could have been really bad for PDG. PDG making a
And
lot
they're
of these
going
small
They can take Baron.
mistakes. Resets are going to come out, but looks like no vision is going to be up for the side of Winnaboos to notice that this is a possibility that they are resetting. So sadly, it's not going to happen. Reset is going to come out from Jake. He does have the Muramata, so Muramata on Fexy and Jake is going to be completed. Lot of pressure going to come out just from those two completed items there, and it's also the last whisper coming out from Jake as well. So he's going to be doing a lot of damage in these fights.
Unlike the first champions going back at the same time bot and comparing what they had to offer as far as their animations, that was pretty cute. We do have some clearing of wards here. This T-Pab gentleman here on the Thresh has been doing really well here. Got a 50 vision score. I'd really like to take a look at that with the map control and kind of seeing what both can see with the objectives and where people are. So that was just really nice to see. Jake has been really good, but he hasn't been able to do the pressure that we saw in that game 1 on that LeBlanc. I'm wondering if we'll be able to see that pick up, or if it's going to take a whole team effort here.
It looks like some vision Prio is going to try to be set up for both teams here. Was really scared for Winnaboos. They only had that single ward onto that tri-bush. They had no other vision anywhere else, and they have to be really careful. It's very spooky down by the dragon pit. It really is. Like, you need to turn the lights on here because you can't really see much here. They find out the Mordekaiser. They know this is control warded, so they know it is not warded here. But they have no other vision else anywhere around this dragon. It is so dark. The dragon's spawning in 10. You do have to stand united, but you have to be really careful here. You don't know where anyone is on PDG. There they are. They are going to be able to spawn him out right on the pit here. Looks like their control ward is going to come out over the pit, and it is going to be auto coming out from Fine. Start up the dragon is going to go towards Winnaboos here, see if they can't start this one up. It is going to be Jace onto the flank here. They have no vision, but the TP flank is going to come out. Slow play is going to be used. Flash is going to be used. T-Pad not in the position he wants to be. Kill us if he can't get a kill on to Fexy. Same place that could be a fighting starter, but Jake is going to go out to Fine! Really good art going to be coming up. Country Make sure he stays fine out of that one, but Kill us be still able to flash. Q is going to come out, but Jake can't get a kill on Country Raven. He's not going to be able to. Super is going to be used. Oil Please could be the next target. This is going to be used. Ignite coming out to fight. They're going to be able to pick up that one. Sandy Knight is going to be used. Fine is going to be the next target. Country Raven no longer has the death realm. Fexy is on the hunt. Blast but he's not going to be able to land, but a flash shadow dash might be enough. But note the flash coming out from Conjured Raven there. Really good TP going to be coming out for the flank, but not going to be able to find what it needs as Fexy not even going to come remotely close to dying there. As Chris is going to TP to the top side. See if he can pressure for this tower. Excuse me. Fluffy is the only one left to defend until Contra Raven gets here. He is very low. So Chris does not go too green on this one as Contra Raven is now here, but they are going to definitely give the Drake over to Winnaboos here. Jake tried to assassinate Fine like he did in game 1. Not going to be able to quite find it. Really good art coming from Contra Raven. Being able to pull Jake into the death line to make sure his ADC does stay alive. But that wasn't able to split the fight that time. Raven was not able to split the fight. Yes, he's able to get Jake away from Fine, but Jake is going there by himself. He isn't going in with the team, so it's not like he's splitting the team. The team is already split, theoretically, for a 4-1, but you're pretty much just splitting yourself away from the fight when your team is already so invested of going onto Fexy. Killer used the TP. He tried to use as much as he can to get onto Fexy. Fexy was forced to flash, yes, but he's able to stay away from Killer's kill range, and you're able to stay alive long enough for T-Bab and Zant to get there, and then the Sand United from Chris being able to join the fight with his team there to make it pretty much a 4v3 since Find was out of the fight and so was Conjured Raven. So really good fight coming from Winner Boost to make sure they find what they need to find there. So good job on them.
Yeah, but the saving grace there was Raven did pick up a double kill. So he's got a little bit of his Seeker's Arm Guard there. He's able to get ready for the Zonias coming up. So being able to get that double kill, he's got a little bit more beefiness on him. He is sitting at 200 gold bounty. He's 4-0. He's doing his job and doing it well. Again, this just really comes down to the rest of the team, like we saw in Game 1. He can't do it all. You see here we got 3 deaths apiece on the bot lane. They need to kind of step it up here and not get caught out, not commit to those fights that they're not going to win, like you had just mentioned. It needs to be cleaned up a bit here. You can't just rely on Raven.
Yeah, you definitely cannot just rely on Raven, especially since Mordekaiser can be a really big issue. But what Mordekaiser does for his kit is that he wants to ult someone for a 1v1. And if you, let's say you're ulting the Shin, right? There's no way Mordekaiser is going to be able to 1v1 the Shin fully. The Shin is just too tanky. He has the adaptive helm, your passive, and your Qs aren't going to do much to him. You're going to be dealing about 15 to 20% less damage because of that. He's already so damn tanky. He already has the shield there. He has the grass proc on top of that with the max HP. So you're not going to be able to ult him. So you have to ult on some of these tankier targets. And the Lily is already starting to build tank. So yes, you can get her out of the fight, but you really got to look for Phexy. Phexy or Jake is really what you want to find here. But like you said, all the kills and a lot of the gold is onto the Mordekaiser here. And he can't do everything by himself. Yes, maybe he can win the 1v1. But can your team win the 4v4? That is the issue that Conjured Raven needs to find out.
Yeah, I can't really argue there. Looks like we're all going to see what they can get around here with that Baron. Kennen is going to be backing. There is absolutely no vision around here for PDG to notice if they want to try to commit to this.
They do spot Jake onto the top side, but everything else is dark. Finally going to be able to find out the Thresh there. The Lilia also on the map there. We're going to be able to spot out that one. I'm going to be able to play right back onto that one. But yeah, very dark for the side of the map for PDG. For the enemy side, they have the control wood down on the bot side by Conjured Raven, but besides that, they really don't have any other visions besides on their bot jungle. But right now, Dragon isn't the priority. It's going to be banned for another 2 minutes, so that vision isn't really going to be useful. You need this vision onto the top side. Like, you can't see anyone. No one's on the map besides T-Bap. You don't know what
they're not even thinking to look. Like, that's what's bothersome. Is you don't see pretty much 3 people.
They're actually doing a Baron right now. Like, I couldn't even see it myself because I was checking the vision for PDG. Yeah, that's easy Baron going over to Winner Boost. Me, the caster, I couldn't even tell. It was so dark for PDG that I couldn't even tell the Baron was going on because I was looking at the vision for PDG.
Yeah,
so
and
really good job for Winner Boost.
Yeah, they were all sitting there mid. That's why I even said, like, they're not even attempting to look over and look at the map and see what they're missing. That was telegraphed right there. That Baron was going to be up in smoke in a second. So, man, they need to clean that up if they have any shot here. Again, Raven is doing fantastic, but I mean, objectives matter fully. This is a team game. I don't really know what can really happen here besides them trying to maybe regroup, refocus, and start getting some picks here to get back in this game. They're not that far behind. As far as the gold lead, it's 5k, right?
This isn't solo queue, and this also isn't season 5. Solo queuing is very difficult. It is very difficult. Yeah. It is much harder to. T-Bap? I think T-Bap did this on purpose. I think he wants to force this fight. He flashes out of the way, and then seeing if they can't force this fight, that's exactly what they're going to do. It looks like Tuggy is going to be set, and they're going to be able to find it. Oil Priest is going to be the next target. Conjured Raven is on the way, but a slicing missile is going to find 3! Crazy going to be able to flash fire that one. Zonias is going to go out. Conjured Raven is going to be the next target. Double kill going over to Lilia, but the Lilia is going to be going into the death of Conjured Raven. He has to try to find it, but the Lilia is so damn fast. Can he get the Bambi? I don't think he can. T-Bap might be the next target. We're going to be able to survive right on that one. Looking to the top side, Jake is going to be split pushing onto this top side. All by himself. Some Oil Priest is here, but who else are you gonna send? You gonna send the ADC? Well, you gonna send the ADC? Guess what? This Jace, I'm pretty sure strong enough that he can just delete just like that. And the Jace is gonna go right back on what he was doing. Double kill going over to Jake, and he is showing up once again. He doesn't care if you focus him down in the mid lane. He will be relevant no matter what. It is gonna be Dragon going over, Soul Point going over to Winner Boost. Conjured Raven cannot do it once again. Played so well. I don't think it's GG quite yet, but really well done going over to Winner Boost. They played that team fight right. T-Bab so confident in his team, running into 3 enemies on purpose to bait that fight. Good job on him.
Yeah, that was awesome. He purposely entered there to see what could happen, knowing that he has the backup and the firepower to be able to take all of them out. And he still stayed alive during that entire engagement.
Yeah,
this
they continued to push.
insane.
They actually continued to push, and they actually ended up getting a Nexus Tower too, and looks like this Nib Tower is going to be the next target. Asino is going to be used, so I'm going to be able to tank that one up. Band up. Cannons are going to be able to take this one out in a few seconds here, and Jake going to be able to find the last auto. Jake has a one reminder. He has the lethality. He has so much damage. He's going to be able to shred these structures, no issues whatsoever. So they're going to take one last reset, but I'm pretty confident on this next push that even without Baron, they could just push through and just win.
Yeah, I mean, the build path right now for everybody, they have the advantage here to be able to do that. I would expect them though not to do so. I imagine they're going to go ahead and just push with a proper wave, making sure that they can just go ahead and take every advantage they get. Looks like they're going to go and clean up around. I love the vision. I love what they're doing here around this Drake. Just really awesome to see. But they are going in here, and I don't know why Kennen is. Oh lord.
Killa is going to be caught out. He's going to use a slicing Manstrom. No flashes up. He is going to go golden. TP coming out from Conjured Raven. But here comes Xanthus. We'll see this going to land. Vladimir coming out. Spawning Shadow. So easy on a CC target. We'll head to the top side there. It is going to be shut down going over to Fluffy. He's going to be able to pick up a kill on Jake. So is Conjured Raven on to the support Thresh. But that is not, you know, person you want to kill there, as W's going to come up. Xant Flash coming out for Good Raven. Vexy is so hungry, but to be so careful. You're going to be isolated. Like, interesting fuck, this is going to be able to find it. Vexy knows scared whatsoever. The sad beat dance on the corpse. Nothing personal. A little bit of a BM there coming out from Vexy, and I think this is going to be GG. It is 3 members dead for PDG, only 2 down on for Winner Booze here. Baron is not up here, but the Shin is just so damn tanky. You have none of your damage here. Xant is here. The Lullaby is not up yet, but he's taking so much damage. You have to be careful himself. Haymaker is going to be used. Ignite is there, but Fluffy's almost down. Chris doesn't care about the tower whatsoever. He is so tanky. He has so much armor. Asino is going to be used, but it looks like Flexi is not going to be able to fall down onto that one. Looks like not going to end quite yet. A little bit of a troll coming out from Winner Boost, taking that tower from Xant. Looks like the tower is barely going to survive, but it is down to 1/3 HP. Only going to be able to regen up to that 1/3, as it can only regen so much. Every third of its health is technically an objective onto these Nexus towers. And I didn't even realize what happened to the red side, red buff fight there with Jake and Fluffy, but seemed like it was a trade kill. Jake ended up falling. Fluffy did get the shutdown, but it looked like it was a 1-for-1 or a 1-for-2 trade there. But I mean, a really good job by PDG being able to somehow survive through that.
Yeah, but I think it's a little insurmountable, unfortunately. And yes, they didn't commit. Winterbooth did not commit right to that fight, trying to take those towers. I don't think they wanted to give up an ace for no reason. So once again, they're just looking at the bigger picture. Jace goes in.
Coin him empty is not what you want to do, Conjured Raven, but maybe it is! No, it will not. Jake is just so damn strong right now. He was so behind, 4-4 against the 5-2. Still takes you down. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. KDA doesn't matter when you have so much objectives. And Fluffy's going to be the next target. Looks like Manstrom is going to be used. A lot of stuns coming out there. He's going to go golden there. Oyo is going to be the next target. Chris going to see if he cannot find. Fine. Flexi is on a rampage. Bested it's going to land. Double kill going over to Jake. He's definitely finding his revenge in this game. So Stop is going to be used. See if he can't do anything here. Maker's going to be used a triple kill going over to Jace mid. And it is going to be a 2-0 start for Winner Booze, as they are truly showing up in this best of 5 series.
And I mean, yeah, I called it from the draft. I just didn't see, you know, they had the exact same team, you know, minus you know, one specific person on that LeBlanc, but it was just deadly from them. Jake was able to pop off like he did in that first game. And really it was the macro play overall. They did not commit to that Drake. They went ahead and said, fine, you can take it because you burned our sums. And then it just snowballed from there, because out of that play that you talked about, they got 2 towers and then it was over. They went ahead and just steamrolled the rest.
Yeah, like, honestly, that was really good macro from Winner Booze. Like that was absolutely excellent macro from Winner Boost. They definitely caught me off guard for both of these games because they were on the lowest seeding list. I've seen them play games where they faltered. I've seen them play games where they've done well. But against the games where they played against Pug Dog Gaming back in the regular season, that best of 3 series that I casted, they won, but it was still relatively close. Pug Dog Gaming came really close to winning one of both the games, really, I want to say. But in both of these games for Winner Booze, they have out macroed PDG. They have absolutely just found the team fights they needed to. They really well positioned. They knew when to call it quits. And when they called it
Yeah.
quits, they always got an objective out of it. They always got an objective out of it. They got 2 towers off of them losing that Drake, which just further extended the gold lead. Yes, you do pick up the dragon. Yes, you do get that objective, but dragon only gives 25 gold to the person that kills it. So yes, Fluffy does get that 25 gold, but you're losing out on 2 towers, which gives team gold, and they got 2 of them on top of the, I believe, 2 towers they already had to the 1 tower that PDG had at the time. So that was 4 towers, which went to 5 towers when Chris did get that bot tier 1 tower, which just opened that map so much for
Yeah.
Winner Booze, which allowed them to have free roam with what they wanted to do. And it seemed like PDG just didn't respect the amount of map pressure that Winner Booze had. And like we were talking about that vision play, I didn't even know Winner Booze was on
Yeah.
that Baron because I was too busy talking about the lack of vision from PDG that I switched over to the vision of PDG to talk about it. And they didn't have vision on it. And by the time I switched back to see what was actually going on, because I myself was curious, I'm like, are they actually doing Baron? And they were. They were doing Baron. It was down to 4K. They were able to take it. They got the bad news very late, but good job by Winner Booze. Conjured Raven, sadly and unfortunately, did really well both of these games, but not being able to pick it up just yet.
It's not over though, right? Like, I mean,
Definitely not
we can
over.
make this a series. Last week, we did see the Warhammers go 3-0 against Shalom Esports, but they did get kind of close there towards the mid to late game in 2 of those 3 games. That third one was more of a stomp, unfortunately, against Shalom Esports. But these are just very well thought out scaling games that PDG have no chance in. You know, like after that 15-minute mark when they're taking away those objectives, and then you're not even trying to see if they're possibly taking Baron. Like, it just shows that they're on 2 different levels right now. But there is a chance, there is a way we can see them come back here. We'll see how the draft picks that up. So go ahead and close this out, Sheep. But that was a great game by them overall.
No, Winner Booze definitely showing up in this game and showing that preparation and macro definitely means more than kills. It is 8 to 21, 21 kills favored over Winner Booze. It looked shaky. It did not look like it could go either way, really, as Conjure Raven did show up in some of those early fights. But Winner Booze ultimately taking a 4-5 game and making it a 8 to 21 in favor of them. So good job on them. But I'm gonna send it over to Griff on the analyst desk, and we'll be right back for game number 3.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. And what a game number 2 there from Winner Booze. Again, finding the win over Pug Dog Gaming. And all I want to say, if the casters haven't already said it, is that macro game coming out of Winner Booze was insane. They were a tactical and well-oiled machine, going everywhere, just making insane plays, picking off towers one after another. So for that reason, I just seeing the Winner Boost squad, Win or Boost squad as a whole, has just been so powerful on making these decisions and being very coordinated, which again I mentioned many times for how important it is being coordinated and focusing, objectives as a team this season. So really great stuff out of Winner Boost, but it is not done yet, guys. This is a best of 5. We are at match point. Winner Boost only need 1 more to take it all and head to finals, but we'll see if Pug Dog Gaming can give them a fight. Guys, don't forget we are going to do player of the game, so that poll is going to be up right now, so you can go ahead and start voting for who you think is going to be player of the game. Don't forget to check out our awesome merch shop. If we have one of our mods there that can pop the merch command, that would be awesome. And of course, we have signups for our Legends Esports, our team that we're going to be signing up for other leagues. So make sure to go ahead and head on over to our Discord to check out information on that. And of course, if you want a link right to the Google Forms sheet, all you have to do is use command tryouts. Guys, I'm going to run a few ads for you guys, so make sure to stick around and support us so all of us can afford our food. But anyways, guys, we will be back after a quick break here and back into the Rift for game number 3 and potentially the match point here for Winter Boost. Guys, we'll see you after this break. Well, isn't that timing just perfect? Guys, welcome back to our semifinals for the LAS Premade League. Just an update now. Winner Booze currently 2-0 over Pugdog Gaming. This is a best of 5, so they are at that match point looking to secure their win and punch their tickets to the finals. However, we do have an update from the other side of the roster. The series has completed. Tigers have claimed the victory over the Warhammers. So now, confirmed, Tigers going to be in the finals. So whoever wins tonight's series will be taking on that first place seed that have made their way into finals. So very exciting to see who's going to be making it over against the Tigers next week. However, right before we head to the Rift for our pick and ban here, guys, we've got to announce our player of the game. And I really like the comment I saw. I don't know who said it, but shout out to this Shen for holding his own against Raven's Mordekaiser, because that Mord started getting very scary. However, our player of the game is Chris82800. Congratulations, Chris, going 2-0-9, a deathless game. So well played there, and good job on standing your ground against that Mordekaiser. That was that was awesome. All right, was it you? It was you. Was it Kuzo? Thank you, Kuzo. I saw you. Don't worry. I'm always watching. I'm always watching. Anyways, guys, we are going to be heading back on to the Rift. Let's see if Winner Booze are going to clutch it here in a 3-0 fashion, or if Pugdog Gaming can get the reverse sweep. Anyways, without any further ado, let's send it on over to our casters.
Thank you very much, Griff. Ladies and gentlemen, possible match point for Winner Booze. Well, theoretically, it is match point. If they do win this one, they take it away and they send PDG packing, and they go ahead and head on to the finals here to face Tigers, as we just got the little update that Tigers did beat Unbreakable Warhammers. But this is still anyone's games. Winner Booze definitely did look much stronger than PDG in both these games, but still, it is League of Legends. Anything is possible. PDG still on very high on the seeding list in regular season. Still have the possibility to turn this one around and have the ability to reverse sweep, but we will have to see as we're going to get right in to pick and ban here. And it's again going to be the Gallia ban coming out from Winner Booze, and PDG definitely going to have to ban the Samira this time, because guaranteed, because it is going to be first pick going over to Winner Booze, as they are on the blue side and PDG are on the red side. So currently red side has 100% win rate, while blue has 0% win rate. So Winner Booze are truly the kryptonite of PDG. They will win regardless which side they are on, and they're looking to do that here today. And they're actually going to ban out the Lilia here. So no Lilia for Zant once here in this game. So he's not going to be able to play it once again. Not going to be able to get it 3 games in a row. See if the last ban is going to come out. See if it's going to be most likely a mid ban. Ari, Syndra, and LeBlanc are still open. Seems like PDG do like to ban those away from Jake.
Yeah, I don't really like the Lilia ban, honestly, because I don't think that was... I love that ban. Okay, that's what I was going to say, is I don't think for Winner Booze that the decision maker came from that Lilia. I think you got to go for people that were being very consistent and pretty much not allowing you to even come even or get ahead. And I think that Senna in that bot lane on Frexy was one of them for sure. But the Lilia, not so much. I would have probably looked at that LeBlanc or that Jace, or maybe one of those other carries that Jake does. Because it just looks like no matter what you put in the top lane, the problem is not going to be whatever PDG plays top, right? They need to get some really good, comfortable picks here for the rest of their team to try to win one here. As we do get a first pick Trundle there for PDG. That's interesting. Very new here for this series.
Yeah, Trundle, definitely I would say what PDG does need in some of these last couple of drafts as Winner Booze. Just being able to survive through these team fights, and once again the Mordekaiser on Conjured Raven. Winner Booze aren't afraid with this pick. They know it's very annoying to deal with, and I expect it to be very annoying to deal with, but they are definitely not afraid to play into it, even with Mordekaiser Shin matchup where Mordekaiser tends to do good into it. They are more afraid of the Gallia, they are more afraid of the Ornn, they are more afraid of the Darius. They do not want to see any of those. They are fine playing against the Mordekaiser here, and that is going to be the set picked up here. And I mean, expect this Shin to be into the top side here, but it is very possible that Shin is going to go into the jungle and Chris is going to be playing some set into that Mordekaiser, but we did see that matchup in the first game, and it seemed like Chris actually played that matchup worse than the Shin matchup, so I do believe this is going to be Shin top.
Yeah, but the problem I have with PDG right now is you're putting Mordekaiser again on that top lane. Yes, you did. I love the Lulu. You did switch it up here with that Trundle pick. But, I mean, if that Mordekaiser goes top again, he is pretty much across the board been the only consistent player on their team. Always getting ahead in CS, always being relied upon in team fights. So I would have liked to have seen him on a more heavy carry top, maybe like a Camille or something, change it up a bit. But we do have Ezreal coming in. Again, the damage output from him early game is not going to be too hot, right? So he is going to have to rely on scaling into the late game there. But I do like Lulu here, compared with a good ADC. I think that's a really good comp here for the bot lane.
Yeah, definitely. Lulu definitely can go really well into some of these lanes here. And it seems like PDG are going to be taking away the Irelia and the LeBlanc. Now, this is hilarious, right? You see the Lulu pick, right? You decide to double ban Jake, which is fine. I mean, he's been a monster in this series. However, you already picked your ADC, you already picked your jungle. Twitch is still open. And if Frexy can play Twitch Lulu is one of the strongest bot duos and one of the strongest hyper carry in any game. And in the game, in game 3, deciding game, match point, you definitely don't want to see that. The Blitzcrank coming out from PDG. Now that is a make or break pick. If you can land the hooks, it is definitely a make. You definitely have the ability to win these fights with this Blitzcrank pick, because you have the ability to just absolutely turn these fights around. However, the one reason why I do not like this Blitz pick is because you have to almost immediately ult the person you pull. Because if you're pulling the Set's just gonna ult the Blitzcrank right back into your team. Or anyone that is close to him right back into the team. He has the Haymaker to stay alive. Yes, Blitzel does get rid of the Haymaker, which is very good. But again, I love the Kai'Sa pick. Sadly, I do think the Twitch is better in terms of hyper carry, but Kai'Sa does have the ability to stay alive and position really well. It's really hard to get a Blitz pull onto a Kai'Sa, especially once she does get the supercharge upgrade. But like I was saying, no matter who you pull here, you have the Lulu onto the enemy team. That Lulu is just going to be able to constantly wild growth whoever gets pulled in, and that person is most likely going to survive unless it is the Lulu herself, the Kai'Sa or the Syndra. But the likelihood that you're going to be able to get these members is very low. You have the Lulu that you can try to get, but you don't want to start off fights by getting the Lulu. You want to try to get this Kai'Sa or the Syndra. The issue is that the Kai'Sa has the ability to supercharge out with the E, but then you have the Syndra that can build a Banshee's Bow, so you can't really start things off of that. But we do see the Ahri being picked out against Jake's Syndra that has been banned multiple times in this series, but was not banned this game. Definitely more afraid of the LeBlanc and that Irelia here. We're going to go ahead and get into game 2 here, into the draft, but in general, I really like Winner Booz's comp, as PDG's comp is able to win. I'm not saying it is not able to pull through here, but definitely gonna have a really rough time if Oreo Please is not able to find any hooks here.
I mean, I agree with you, but I mean, I don't agree on the confidence on how PDG does have a good chance to win, just because the comp is almost identical to what they just played in game 2, in the sense, I mean, Blitz and Leona, fine, they both have a way to engage, whether it's to pull someone in. Leona there did not do a lot when it came to engagements, whether it was her ult or her Zenith Blade. It really didn't matter there for that bot lane or the team fights. So it really, this all relies on him making the commitment to land some good hooks and be game changers here. And the way that they're showing this is going to be Shen versus Mordekaiser in the top lane again. Chris is gonna be able to hold his own again against that Mordekaiser. What I personally would like to see is this Trundle in the jungle. That rhymes, I love it. Go into that top lane and being able to help this Mordekaiser get ahead and keep that Shen down. If you can be a couple levels ahead of that Shen, maybe he's level 6 instead of, you know, Shen's level 4, and it makes a big difference there in the team fights for the Drakes. He can't use his teleport for a while. That is my win condition there. I do not see it being anywhere else in this map, just with how they played the first 2 games.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like I said, I think if they can get some of these pulls off, I definitely do think they can go their way. But I do gotta say, just based how these last 2 games have been played, the macro has been absolutely amazing from Winner Booze, and I still expect that to be here. I feel like they have a really good comp. They have a very solid comp. They have a lot of engage, they have a lot of disengage, they have a lot of mobility, they have a lot of ways to play around the comp that PDG wants to play. So, in general, PDG is gonna have to be relying on picking off, because in my opinion, you don't win the straight up 5v5s with as PDG's comp. Ari is a burst mage that has 3 dashes. You have the ability to get in, kill someone, and get out. Ezra has the ability to kite. Yes, Blitzcrank has the ability to pull in. Mordekaiser has the ability to 1v1 someone, but you are no way at all being able to deathball into this comp.
Well, again though, think about what you just said. That was the exact win condition for game 2, almost for game 1. They had that Leona, they had the ability to make those picks, and they just never did it. So here's the win condition for them. Is yes, making those picks, but they need to step up their game on the vision. Just like you said, you didn't even realize when you were looking on the vision there perspective for them even losing that Baron to Winner Booze. So they need to work on their vision, they need to work on their comms and get those picks. It was not successful in the first 2 games. They even had that Nico in the mid for getting those picks with the team fights, and her stun is great. But now you're going against a Syndra who can stun your entire backline. This is just a really good draft for Winner Booze, especially when you see how PDG played. But if they can pick up their vision, then yes, they do have a much better chance here at getting those picks.
Yeah, I definitely do think the biggest issue why I do not like this from PDG is because I definitely do think with a well-coordinated team, this has the ability to work. Like, if we're looking at one of the top teams from LAS Premade, which was PDG, against one of the lower seeded teams, which was Winner Booze, I see this comp working out. But with how the games have been playing, with the last comp or 2 that they ran through this series being exactly almost like the win condition for this comp, where they have to pick out, they are playing the same win comp over and over again, and it's not working out, but they keep on doing it. And Winner Booze is doing almost the exact same thing. They're out macroing, they're able to play the 1-3-1, or they're able to deathball. No matter what, Winner Booze is able to find an answer to this comp, and they've done it 2 times today. They only need to do it 1 more time, and I feel like they are the clear favorites to win this one and be able to take this series off.
Absolutely, and don't forget guys, we already have a confirmed series closure here on the other end, so we do have the Tigers waiting for whoever wins this series. So it is going to be exciting for both ends here. I mean, you said it all. I think, you add the vision piece there. Yes, on a great team that loves to communicate and work well together, that comp does work amazingly. But unfortunately, with how we've seen this play out, they're going to have to change their entire play style to see them have a shot. Frexy has not, what was I trying to say? No, I apologize there. Fluffy did not have to worry about any type of invades or anything like that. Xanth didn't die on that Lilia. So I'm interested to see if they do any type of early game shenanigans here to maybe throw each other off their games. Instead of maybe sticking to that 5-point, because I think PDG needs to do something unique here to get a really good 1-up and come back.
Yeah, PDG definitely have to switch up their play style majorly and the way they're going to be able to find what they need to find. But as the spectator delay is ticking down, we're going to go ahead and head into the loading screen and get into game 3, possibly the final game for tonight, as Winner Booze is up 2-0 on PDG.
When I started taught that
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, LASP made semi-finals playoffs. It is Pug Dog Gaming onto the red side and Winner Booze onto the blue side. Winner Booze currently showing up in this game as they are up 2-0, hoping to make it 3. They've done it 2 times today. They only need to do it 1 more, and then they will take this series and will be able to shut down PDG. They have showed that they are the clear kryptonite to this team that has seeded higher than them. We'll see how this is going to go out here, as it is going to be a blitz on to the red side here to see if they can get anything. A really good flash coming out from Fexy. Make sure he stays out of that danger zone from the flash pull. No flash on the ADC for Winner Boost there, but it is going to be no flash onto the Blitzcrank for PDG. So flash trade, but definitely a lot more valuable to get the flash off the ADC. So I would say a little good thing for PDG going on into that little early game there, but not much to sniff about, as we've seen Winner Boost come back from way more than just from a flash difference.
Absolutely, yeah. And here we go, guys. This is it. This is match point. We'll see if PDG can make a game of this and make a series of it, if you will. They are trying to fight for what they have to be able to fight the Tigers next week, as they have cemented their spot in the playoffs. So it looks like it's going to be a pretty standard start here, as we got folks getting ready to help Leash in the jungle.
Yeah,
we
the
do
word
have...
coming out. That was actually a really late word coming out from Jake. It's going to be able to spot out Fluffy coming out on his blue pick, and they know that the bot lane isn't helping here, so they know that the bot lane is going to try to get a early lead here. It looks like the Ezreal Blitz are going to see if they can't get an early level 2, maybe an early pull here.
Oh,
actually,
no.
the red buff went over to Flexi. The pull actually comes out here, but you definitely don't win. The Spexy stole the red buff. You definitely don't win that at that point. That is not what you want to see at all for either team, really.
Wait.
I just realized that.
Yeah, me too.
Oyo Plays definitely was not expecting that whatsoever. So definitely taking the wrong end of the trade there. Is forced to use both of his pots there, but Fexy forced to use this one pot there for himself. But it is going to be level 2 coming out from Fexy early on there, as he does get, you know, a little more XP. Excuse me, from T-Bab there, but it looks like I don't think much is really going to be used here. Plus, Oyo Please can get a really good hook here, which I don't think is going to happen, as Fexy and T-Bab seem to know that play a little further back.
It better be a 4-man report on Frexy for that steal. Yeah, that was crazy. But if it weren't for that, though, that blitz hook would have been game-changing there. So I would still commit to those kind of things there. That they need those really nice picks to be able to surprise and get some kills and carry into the late game.
Yep. If you look at the top side, you actually see Fluffy. He's gonna go for a gank here. Zaya is close by if he wants to rotate up there, but he is a level down there. Does not have fast clear as Fluffy does onto the Trundle, so not gonna be able to do anything. But it's not even gonna be a summoner coming out from Chris. Not the pillar, not going to be enough to find anything there, so Chris going to be able to walk right out of that one. Fluffy is now shown top side, see if they can rotate to mid lane. Blitz is on his way there, Jake going to rotate to the top side. He does have the flash if he needs it. If he can get behind the minions, should be fine. He's going to flash right through, but the minions are there. Is supposed to flash out, but he's going to be able to get quite a bit of damage off. Bot player is going to go over to Winner Boost, going to be able to push, find a way from this wave here, and it looks like they're going to go for it again. He is back in the mid lane. No flash up for the Syndra. Can he get the pull off? I don't think he's going to be able to. Going to be able to dodge right out of that one. Sad B coming out here, and they're throwing so much resources. They are so desperate to win this game.
Yeah, now what they should do is just commit right here to kill this Lulu. Oh, man. Okay, that would have been a great trade. Blitz, though, can pick one of them off here. Looks like he's going to sit around and see. Nah, he's going to go ahead and go back. Be with his partner in crime.
Back onto this scuttle here. They're gonna make sure this does go over to Zant. No problems at all there. They definitely do not want to fight this early. They definitely do not have the ability to fight this early, so PDG can have to be really careful on that.
Yep, but as always, Conjured Raven up top is doing what he does best. He's got a small CS lead with 1, and he is holding his own, and that's exactly what you expect. So I'm really hoping that we can see him take advantage of the leads he always gets, and be able to do some early roams, or just push his tower so he can be a split pusher.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we see another gank coming out for Jake. Jake is just being a constant pressure absorber here. This award is going to spot out Zant, though. It is unfortunate they aren't going to be able to get that counter gank, but I mean, I don't think that really matters. You're already absorbing so much pressure. It's constant gank after gank for Jake here. And honestly, I think Jake is just having a good old time. Like, if we had player cams, I'm pretty sure he would be smiling and laughing right now, because I think he's just absolutely loving this.
Yeah, he's not losing any CS at all. He's taking the pressure away from the jungle, so bot and top know exactly where he's sitting. So yeah, I mean, I would love it too. You're that good to where you're going to get that much pressure, and you're going to try to gank on top of a ward. You have to know that's taken care of. Here he comes again. I don't get this at all. Like, come on, man. Go farm.
I really don't understand this. He is bleeding a lot of other times on the map. I mean, you've already ganked so much time. What makes you think Jake is not gonna put a ward there to sniff it out? He looked like he was gonna head over to the top side then, and that might have been spotted out on a ward there. He's gonna try to take the gump from Xanth there. Jake does hit level 6 before Killua here, not really gonna be able to do much there. Looks like Xanth is gonna go for his wall first, not gonna be able to spot out that Fluffy is on his gomp here. But I mean, yes, Fluffy is up on CS from Xanth, but Xanth is technically -4 CS because that red buff was taken from him. So theoretically, he would be up 1 CS on Fluffy if that wasn't the case though. So Fluffy bleeding a lot of time on the map. I really don't understand what he is trying to pull off here.
Especially because, I mean, after the third time, fool me once, shame on you. But he is not utilizing the appearances there for that. We do have the Cloud Soul that is up. We are starting to get some vision control going down there. We have the Oracle Lens being swept down there. It looks like he's gonna put down some pressure. No, he's gonna go ahead and stay there. And we got the Scuttle being picked up as well.
There's also no vision around Dragon or around towards the bot river for PDG whatsoever. So they don't even know that Xanth is on this boss side right now. He's going to be able to pick up some vision down there by to the Dragon. They're going to be able to most likely spot out Fluffy if he tries to go for a gank on this bot lane. I would say that is his best chance here, because he already showed so much mid, and you already have a ward onto the bot side with the control ward plus the Scuttle. So I mean, even if he tries to head to the spot side and even go through mid again, not much he's really going to be doing. And Chris is so far pushed up from Raven that he can't even really gank top either. So you want to try to go for this mid lane, but look, Xanth is so close by, the control ward is there, Jake knows to respect it, and that's exactly what he's going to do. And he is going to be spotted out here. And Bali does have prior for win and boost. They can't catch him out here. He's got to be really careful. He's going to be walked right out of this one, and he is just trying so hard to find such little.
Yeah, he's trying. I'll give him some credit there. Well, we got a nice trade top lane.
Yeah, the passive from Country Wave doing so much, but what a dodge. Not going to be able to find it out. Going to be forced to flash. A lot of damage coming out from Chris, but not enough there. The passive Conjured Raven just does so much, plus the healing. Unfortunate. If he was able to dodge right through that mace, he actually might be able to get the solo or force a flash out of Conjured, as he did get the solo mace damage. Unfortunate from Chris, it was so close. Did get quite a bit of damage out himself, but sadly, his force of flash is very low, so his Stand United plays are not going to be what he needs, but it is going to be Fluffy onto the Rift Herald here. It is no vision. Going to be able to spot it out, so he's finally going to be able to find something for himself here, as Xanth is not going to be going onto the Dragon.
Or maybe if you wait long enough like he's been doing, things will come to you. So maybe that was his plan. He does pick up the Shelly Ball. I wonder where he's going to try to push that here for some pressure. If I were him, I would absolutely push that top. You want to get Conjured Raven in open lane so that he can just farm away. Force that Shen to go elsewhere and not get, that much XP. So I would definitely go with that route. And I don't know why you wouldn't back.
Exactly what they're doing. Yep, and look here, Jake is actually roaming here, and they know that Jake is roaming here. But I really like this roam from Jake, though. His wave isn't being shoved right now. He's not really losing too much, and he makes sure that Chris, after taking that really bad trade without a splash too, isn't going to get died by Conjured Raven and Fluffy. So I really do like the roam from Jake to make sure his top laner does stay alive. Make sure he does stem the bleeding a little bit on that Herald play. So good job, and good, again, macro coming out from Winter Boost.
Yeah, no, really good job. Especially, I mean, he got a few plates off of that, right?
But actually, Ari's going down here. Killer's on his way, but looks like Winterboot's gonna be able to Spidey Sense run into that one. They know something's wrong. They know the Ari is missing. No, it can't be heading to the top side here, as there is a wood there. Oh, so Jake was far enough up to know if he was going to the top side, they're going to be able to sniff that one out. And there's going to be a reset coming out from Jake.
Central with the last chapter is going to... Oh, Shen got dragged. Oh, really good taunt away. That would have been disastrous, but Syndra did have the lost chapter, and then she went back here, spent all of her gold. She does have Sorcerer's Boots now, so she is full there. So be a little bit more damage output. Really good job on that end. From the CS perspective here on the bot lane, it's pretty much even. So
Yeah. Fine and Oreo doing a really good job here, but they're not really able to find anything either, so it's really unfortunate for that.
but that's to be expected, right? I mean, you do have the pickaxe on Ez, but I mean, his damage output is really going to be towards that mid to late game, when around that 20-minute mark. So, we have not picked up this Ocean Drake yet. It's just been sitting here idle, waiting for some friends. So we'll see what happens there. We are going to have a pink ward there, or control ward, sorry, in case anyone does try to go there.
Yeah, definitely a lot of vision control coming down for Winnipers onto this dragon, and they want to make sure that it is not going to go over to PDG, as they did pick up that first objective with Shelly, so they're trying to simply as much as possible. They're just trying to get to the point where they can just team fight and not give any picks over to PDG. Definitely did not want to feed into PDG's comp.
No, not at all. Especially, I mean, you have everything in your hands. You have the momentum. You've systematically destroyed them for 2 games. So just kind of keep it at it. I will say, this is a different beast than what we've seen in the first 2 games. There's no kills here at the 11-minute mark, right? So that's interesting. Like, I'm very surprised about that. There hasn't been a lot of pressure to try to commit to those kills. We did see Fluffy go in and try to get some action, but unfortunately it just never happened. Oh, look at this fight top. Let's see what happens.
Yep, Death Realm is going to be used, but Chris is going to be able to dodge right outside of that mace there. Chris trying to do his best to dodge right outside of it, but it looks like it might be finally a solo kill. He does not have the flash. First blood's going to go to Conjured Raven, showing why he is still the better player into the stops, and a no perfect game going to go over to Chris this time.
I mean, a 20 CS difference, you have Leandry's Torment, that'll do it for you. He just now picked up the Tiamat, so he didn't even have some damage or health regen there.
If it is, looks like it is going to be going over to Winnipers, so they definitely do pick up something onto the back foot here, but it is still first kill going over to Conjured Raven. We see this time and time again, but we'll see if he can actually show up and actually being able to spread his lead maybe a little bit more than to just himself. He is going to throw a TP out here. He might be able to clear this out here, but he's got to be really careful here. This is a 4-man top, and there's no other TPs onto the map. So this might be just a free kill onto Chris here. No issues whatsoever.
Yeah.
It looks like Winnipers aren't really going to be doing anything else on the map. They got to answer with something. They have no vision here. It looks like they finally did throw the ping out. They know this is a possibility. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Chris is going to be dived on 4v1. He's going to get a taunt out. He does have speed left. He's not going to be able to find it. Conjured Raven is going to take the tower. Not going to be able to fall. Not even going to be able to find anything on Find. And they finally going to be able to find what they need to find as they finally get a pick onto the top side. Going to be able to roam up to 4, and Chris not going to be able to sniff that one out just quite fast enough.
Yeah, I'm giving some applause there for sure, because that's exactly what you need. You want him to have that open lane, because now he can go in free farm, and Shen is just pushed back up. He's not able to make any type of commitment there. Oh, Syndra does get knocked up, but that's all that's going to happen there.
Yep,
really, I love that commitment.
Right out of that pool once again. Jake showing that he is not going to get pulled this game most likely, doing a really good job at reading those hooks that Oyo Plays is throwing out, being able to hit that S key pixel perfect, no issues whatsoever. Good to be able to dodge right out of that one once again. So good job onto him, not giving any more gold or pressure to the enemy team.
Yeah, I'm really happy about that macro play. Oh, look at that.
A lot of damage going on to Jake here. He's got to be really careful onto that charm. Killer, fortunately, does not have the ultimate, as he did use it into the top side for that dive onto Chris. Jake gonna have to be really careful here, as Trick Shot Barrage is gonna be able to find his target. Is gonna be able to land. Jake's still not gonna fall, but he's dangerously close to getting killed by Flash coming out, and he's going to land. That's what you want to find. Doesn't even need the ultimate. Does use his flash. Jake not going to be able to react fast enough for his flash. Really good job on Killer being able to find that kill.
That's the electrocute doing some work right there.
Alright, PDG definitely feeling really good into the state that they are currently here. They are trying to take as much as they can. Zant not even going to be able to get into his... Oh, that is definitely not the position you want to be in. He's got the flash right at that one. Make sure he does not get into the death realm. Good disengage from him, but does force the flash out.
Something that I just realized as well, we actually have 3 teleports here for the side of PDG. So we don't have the ability for Fine to get out of any type of stuns or anything like that. So I wonder if he is going to end up pulling up a QSS. Yeah, that's interesting. He does have the teleport. Oh, he is going to lose his bot lane here with his pressure.
Yep, who is going to land? No showstopper, no flash. Looks like Xant might fall down here. Really good haymakers are going to do a lot of damage. Looks like not much is going to be found there. Finally we need to find Infexi going a little too hard. They have to be really careful. Lulu is way too far away in the middle of minions. You don't get the isolated damage to get a tower shot there. And Winner Boost, finally gets pulled there. Charm is coming out. I don't think you got this one is supposed to flash there. Gets Scout of the Week out, but a lot of damage coming out. Can he get a flash being forced out from Fluffy here? It'll be right outside of that queue, and Jake trying to find something on the back foot, but not being able to find it. Just supposed to flash out. Finally, a turret is going to be able to go over. Two-shot barrage is going to be true, and does find the kill, and Fine is 2-2 on these two-shot barrage against Jake here.
Oh my lord.
Landing both of them and being able to assist in a kill. System 1 got the other with himself, being able to get an infusion of 300 gold there. And oh my goodness, PDG are not going to take all this lying down and are going to fight for this one. And they're showing out really big here regardless of what we thought was going to happen.
Yeah, they are. I mean, but the condition that they did, the focus there towards that mid and that. Oh wow, they're gonna go ahead and commit here.
Conjured Raven here. I'd be really careful though. They're gonna split out of that one. Fexi is going to be the target here. He does have the ultimate here. He's gonna get but so much damage is gonna come out. That's not what you want. What are you doing? He's 2-0. He does so much damage. He has the Leandres. Why are you walking up? Jake is here, but Warrior Blaze is going to be able to find a flash pull. Jake has no flash, he's going to end up falling down. The wipe up is there! Won't find a trade kill, but he is going to fall down to Killua there, and it is going to continue to go up again. Flash coming out from T-Bat, make sure he does not get charmed there. And this is looking like an entirely different team from game 1 and 2. Showstopper is going to be used. Killua could be the next target. Pool is going to land. No Haymaker is going to be there. Killua could be the next target, taking a lot of damage. It looks like Chris is going to go for it. He won't pick it up there, but Chris is taking a lot of damage. Will most likely fall down here, and that's exactly what happened. Conjured Raven on a rampage once again. And oh my goodness, PDG looks like an entirely different team in this game 3 than they looked in game 1 and 2.
Yeah, they are up 4k gold here. They have the pressure because they have the mid and the top tower on the tier 1 side. They are pinging out and looking like they're going to go ahead and go for this Drake. It is a mountain Drake that is up and ready for them. Again here, it looks a little bit different as far as vision. Winter Boost is not really doing anything here on the vision side. You see some really deep control wards on the side of PDG, which I love. So, really good job cleaning up everything. I love that they're doing everything right now through Raven, because he is their win condition.
Yeah, definitely. They're finally playing through their strengths, and they're finally doing it right here. It looks like they're going to stack a push, see if they can't find anything, because the Raven could be the target. He is going to be fine, but it is going to be T-Bat pulled over, and that's not what you want to happen. Walking up way too far for how behind you are. Oh, coming out to Trump is going to be there. Looks like Jake is going to be the target. Same night's not going to be able to review, but find a kill on Killua Zoldyck. Zay is by himself. He got Chief, can't self out of here. Does not show top, but Pool is not going to be able to land. Final does have the Urgent Shift Q coming in a few seconds, but it looks like he's not going to be able to get it off. Warrior Blue's going to see if he can't chase down the jungler, but I don't think it's going to matter. The Dragon is going to go over to PDG, no issues whatsoever. He is going to see if he can't get a recall here. Warrior Blue see if he can't cancel it, but he is not even going to walk into the bush. You won't build a ward there. He can easily stop that. But it looks like he is just going to go ahead and give that one over to Xant there. A little bit of a handicap there, I guess, but is PDG going to be able to find another team fight win there, as they're showing up really big onto this game, and they are looking to take this to game 4 and possibly a game 5.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Winter Bears. This is typically how we see Winter Bears, right? We see them drastically behind like this, and then they figure out a way to claw back and win, so we'll see if they have that in them. Granted, they do have a game to give up if they want, but I don't imagine they really want to commit to anything like that. So it's not entirely over, but this is an entirely different team. Like, really, really well done here by PDG.
Obviously, someone is doing their jobs right into the little behind the curtain scene there, as PDG definitely playing really well this game, you know. Not doing any of the mistakes really that they were doing in the first 2 games, cleaning it up, playing it better, doing everything you need to do, finally playing around Conjured Raven. Conjured Raven finally being able to show up onto this Mordekaiser pick and being able to throw pressure with his team around the map instead of him just himself being a big monster in a big mountain. Now it's the entire team as a whole.
And look where he is. Shen just got the bot lane. He's down there. Raven is just free farming away. And oh man, he just pulled him in. He got his ultimate.
Pulled in. He does take 2 tower shots. He's going to be able to shield the second one, but tanks the first one. Chris going to have to be really careful. He does have the advanced helm. It looks like he can't find anything. Pool is not going to land. T-Bab going to be able to dodge right out of that one. Flexing wasn't even the target. I do like the plays that PDG is trying to go for there. They're trying to play around vision. They're trying to get these blitz hooks out as they should be. They definitely do not want to give time for Winter Boost to scale up into this game at all, because you definitely do not want to give this team footing, because they have already showed that their macro decisions are really strong and do have the ability to win team fights based off that, or even losing team fights but still getting an equal trade just based off their macro. So definitely not want to give anything over. Who's barely going to miss onto Xanthan. Looks like they are trying to pressure for maybe an early Baron for how they're positioning.
Yeah, that or at least fake it, because you do have the blitz to be able to pull someone in that comes in a little too close to contest. So I do like that idea. And then you can see everyone's backed away, so they could commit to this, but they are going to go ahead and just disperse and go towards that mid lane game. So.
Yep, they're definitely trying to call Winter Boo's bluffs, as if they're going to constantly face check into Baron, but Winter Boo's aren't going to take it, but they are finally going to start up the Baron here. It is no Farsight. Actually, there is a Farsight up for JK. Go ahead and check this one out though, but Baron be taking, you know, pretty slow here, and you see Conjured Raven actually already rotating. He was seen onto the control board.
That's what I'm talking about.
Xant is not going to be able to be fine. Yes, the pull is on cooldown. Conjured Raven is on his way. Not going to be able to find anything. This might just be Baron going over. 22-minute Baron going over to PDG here, and looks like they're not done. Looks like they still want to contest for this. Stand United is still up for Chris. They're going to be able to take this control board here. Are they going to be able to find a miracle steal maybe with Xant? He is actually upper level on Fluffy here. He does have the strongest smite. They're going to throw a poop and he's going to find Showstopper. He's going to be used. Stand United is there. A really good face pick. They can see the kill Conjured Raven. He's a couple more artists out the way. Flex is going to be able to pick up that one. Fluffy is going to be able to take out Xant. The fight could be the next target here. Shutdown going over to Fraxi there. A really good kill coming off of Jake. And a Charm is going to be used over the wall, but he's not going to be able to walk through the wall. That's not how League of Legends work. It's going to be a Skywing. It's going to be able to find a target. It is going to be W going to be used. Voicing it up to find his target. Mr. President Minion is going to be there. It's going to be T-Bab walking down to the mid lane. It looks like Winter Boost found their fight. Being able to burst down Conjured Raven, gave him the shutdown. Almost 1,000 over to Fraxi. And there's going to be another shutdown going over to Jake, getting that 450 there. So really good job from Winter Boost there. Getting a lot of damage out with their poke here. See if they can't find anything more here. Possibly break this mid tower. Look that they can do it. Possibly just V-Sec here, set up for the Dragon, but really good job of picking out Conjured Raven there and bursting him down before he can even get his Shadow Realm out.
Yeah, Zane is pinging out the Drake, so they are going to back and prepare for that. To give you guys an idea here, 2,300 gold on that Kaisa after that fight. So he's able to go back and immediately spend it all. He has the Stinger, which he did not have in that previous fight, and he has a Ginsu's Rage Blade. Fully built, so his damage output from that fight previously is going to be unmatched now moving forward. That's just a great person to get that kill exempt on. Just great job.
Oh, so I love this. Look, Jake actually bought a Banshees. I know this is like the standard build most of the time, but most ninjas will just go for the Oblivion Orb, sometimes Umbrellas, or maybe even a Spellbinder. But he went for the Banshees. He wasn't focusing on Greed whatsoever. I don't think this Dragon is going to be picked up. A pool is going to be used, but it's not going to land. See if they can't find anything. Like I was saying, Jake with the Banshees, I like how he itemized into that. Oil Please will never ever be able to flash pull unless he flash ults pull. But that is using so much, and if you do end up missing that pull, you throw so much resources to just try to get the Syndra, and if you don't even get her, then a possible re-engage is possible. So I really do love the itemization from Jake to not be greedy for the damage and go for that utility shield. So really, I would say good itemization from him to make sure he does stay very safe into this one. But T-Bab definitely does have to be careful. He's been getting hooked a lot in these fights, and fortunately, Winter Boost was able to still come out on top, I would say, on that fight. But imagine if T-Bab did not get pulled there, they still would be able to fight Conjured Raven. And with the Wild Growth plus the 4-man Facebreaker, I think Winter Boost just absolutely stomps that fight instead of just being able to find 2.
Yeah, I can agree with that there. But now we're gonna see just how much damage this Kaisa or Bruxy can put out. His new build here, oh my gosh, and he does have the Manamune fully built.
Yep.
So his damage output is gonna be insane, especially if you proc the Ardent Sensor. Oh, here we go.
Chris here. Tower is not here. Subjugation to be used. So is the Chilling Smite. He's going to walk away. Maybe get a little bit of space. Maybe bait it out a little more. Other pieces on the way. He's going to use Overdrive. He's going to be slowed down here. He's going to try to dodge it out. But I don't think... Oh my goodness! What a big whiff coming out from Oreo, please. Chris was over dodging there, though, and Jake is on his way. He actually can try to weak off onto Oreo, please. He's going to use the overdrive, but he will be slowed down here in a little bit. Jake is not done. He's still going to chase, but it looks like he is going to back off there. That could be fine. A 2-shot barrage will land on 2. Not going to be doing too much damage. Nope. And it looks like Fexy is now here onto this top side, giving so much free fire over to Contra Raven onto this bot side.
Look at
it is a 5v4 if they do want to go for this. It is going to be Chris. He does recalling. He does have the Sting United. He is going to go ahead and answer Raven. He is down 2 levels on him, but at least it will be a 4v4, and at least we will be able to answer something here. Tron will not be able to land onto Zant here, and it looks like PDG are just constantly trying to find things as much as possible. They keep on trying to find picks, and I love that they're doing that, but you gotta actually find the picks.
I mean, they've been doing well. I mean, that was a big oops on Oreo, because that was a point-blank miss, but he has had some really good grabs. Here we go. Let's... Oh, that's gonna poke them out.
Really good word coming out from Jake, knowing something is fishy going on there. Is going to use a spot out. That is a possibility. Baron is not going to be started up. There is no vision for winner boost onto the Baron, but I think they know that it's possibly not a possibility. Looks like they are going to hover around just in case here, but Jake did need the reset here. He does have the nearly rod rod, possibly going for the Rabadons or maybe the Spellbinder third item. Trying to get as much damage out as possible. See if he can't delete some of these squishy targets into the game. See if he cannot find and maybe burst out Killua, or maybe if they can lock down Raven again and just, you know, unleash power onto him and just try to boost him down. Because if we can kill him, I'm pretty sure you can do fine into the 5v4 or even a 4v4 you can go for straight. He's got to be careful for that Ari though.
Guys, Raven just went back. He has his Zonias now. That's what you get for letting him free farm. Got 3 full items in the bank. He is powerful. Like, this is awesome. I would love to see what happens here in the next fight, but he does have his teleport up. I would like him to just go and continue free farming a bit. He is working towards that top lane. He's going to run into Syndra there. But that, I love his build. I love everything he's doing. We do have Bridgewater Cutlass here coming in. Looks like he is going to go here for the Blade of the Ruin King. That is going to be fined on that Ezreal, which does make sense. Oh,
TP
okay.
coming out from Find to just be here for the team. They wanted to make plays, and they might be able to find something onto the set there. Dog will be able to cancel out the shoot. Flash out there, but Xantus may be possibly looking for more. A little bit anti-synergy there. A little bit of miscommunication. Flashing out by synergy, get the wild growth. That is unfortunately a lot of resources down for winner boost. And Dragon is coming up in 35 seconds, but Xant should be able to get a reset off here. And come back here and hopefully be able to contest this. He did not use your showstopper. He still does have that up. Lulu does not have wild growth up just yet, but she will have it up about 10-15 seconds before the fight. And we have to be really careful. They're going to try to death push there. They're going to be able to find a pull, but really good scout to make sure you can find something there. Almost be able to find. Once again, they're not coming out to top pod. Is going to be there. They're going to be able to get right to that one. Blitzing not going to be able to quite find its target. And Jake going to be able to heal up with his Ravenous Hunter. So really good job finding that pick, but really good on Jake being able to quickly react and get the Dark Spear plus the Scout of the Week. He is below half. He does not have TP, doesn't have Knight or Flash, but he was able to get a lot of damage out. But Fine going to be able to regen that one up as he is going to be able to reset. Going to be able to make sure that Jake is not going to be started up from Winter Boost just yet. And it looks like Chris is just going to head to the top side, try to get as much farm as possible. Jake trying to heal as much as possible from his Ravenous Hunter. I think that's going to happen. Because if we spotted, Zant could be the next target. He's going to be pulled in once again. No, ult from Blitz that's going to come out. Shoot is going to be there. Looks like they're going to go on to Fexy with Death Realm though. They have to focus on him. The counter dash is going to go on to Find there. Chris is all by himself. They have to find something on to Conjure there. He's going to come out though. He isn't going. He is going to be forced to flash. And he's going to be dragging going over to PDG. Showstopper is going to be used to see if he can't find anything, but that is definitely not what you want to do just quite there. And they aren't going to be able to find Conjured Raven. He does have the Zonias. He is going to go golden, but Rexy does almost find that, but not going to be able to quite find it. Baron is going to be the next target, and PDG are looking to end this game here in the next few minutes.
Yeah, just take Baron. You know everyone has to back. They don't have any type of engagement to, contest this. They are, even if they don't get anything out of this Baron push, that's setting them up to just clear all the waves, get ready in 4 minutes for the Soul. So, Oreo needs to watch out there. I'm excited because the win condition I was mentioning earlier of how Raven needs to be, several levels ahead of Chris and just split pushing this entire time. That's exactly what they have done. Just phenomenal play here from him. He did use that teleport and he did die there during that team fight, but he was able to come back and make a difference there for the Drake, and he was up in time for this Baron push. Let's see what they're able to do with it here.
Yeah, definitely. I do gotta say, for a little future reference, I do expect this game to go over to PDG unless Winnaboos can just pull off some amazing team fight after team fight, maybe counteract in the comp. However, if this the game does go that way and it is going to go into a game 4, I plead that Winnaboos takes away this Mordekaiser. Yes, it was fine for the first 2 games, but the issue is about it. Ooh, Lucas got a weak flag onto that one. Unleashed Power is going to come out! Oh my goodness, Columbus falling down to that one. Very close there, but like I was saying, actually forced to flash there, but like I was saying, is that Mordekaiser's been showing up every time in every single one of these games here. You're going to be forced to ban it if Conjured Raven is going to keep showing up like this. Might as well just give him the Orm. Orn, to this point, Orn cannot really carry games as hard as this Mordekaiser can. Mordekaiser is also really easily able to find the solo kills more than Orn can, especially if Chris just plays weak side, even though Orn does play strong and weak side pretty well. But I feel like at this point, you're going to have to bite the bullet because Conjured Raven is just way too strong in this pick right now. And honestly, he's been one of the only reasons why PDG has been in the running for the past 2 games, besides from this.
Oh yeah, he's truly been the only reason. Not to knock, the rest of the team, but he has been 1v5 this entire series. So to be able to see Fluffy and company come back and help him get ahead and be a contributing part of this team's success here in this game has been amazing. This is exactly what he needed. I'm interested to see this go to a game 4 if we do, but here we go.
Maybe you see something here. He's going to be able to lend a Vexy. He's going to be wild growth out of there. The Haymaker is going to be used. Stand United is there, but he's just going to be bursted out. G-Bab walking up way too far. He's going to be forced to flash. Lavia going to chop him down, slow him down, but it's scattered the weak. Jake going to make sure his support is going to be able to live through that one. Vexy Bailey living through that one, even with wild growth. Conjured Raven up 2 levels onto Chris is just going to be able to take this out with no problems at all. And to the top side is 4 members taking down the inhibitor. Conjured Raven going to be able to take the inhibitor by himself, but going to take a little bit longer since he is the only one down there. Does not have the Nashor suit, does not have the on-hit damage or the attack speed, but his rest of his members are going to run down there. But really, Chris got a weak once again, going to be able to find a kill on Tequila. It is up to Conjured Raven. Can he do it once again? I'm pretty sure he can. Fluffy is actually going to fall down himself. T-Bab and Chris is the only ones left alive. Vexy's onto Osa there, dude. He's doing so much damage. A really good Sonia's is going to come out, but he's going to come out. Can he find the killer? Going to be a walk by one, and Fine is going to be able to bite and find the right place there. And Conjured Raven is taking so much damage, but here comes Zan. Very close. Conjured Raven almost falling down to Vexy. Vexy almost playing that to perfection, but a really close fight nonetheless, even though he is so far up. It is 20-8. But Winnaboos still playing that team fight relatively well. It is going to be a triple inhib coming out for PDG, though. There's going to be 6 super minions every 30 seconds or so into your base there. Dragon's coming up about 50. This is going to be so going over most likely to PDG unless Zant or someone can seal this miraculously. If maybe they can find a team fight but with 6 super minions in your base, I don't think that's possible.
No, man, all 3 inhibs are down. That was perfect execution, and anyone who watches that Raven fight and what he did there, the fact that he missed the club and realized he was about to die because of that, he procced his Zonios, and that allowed that Fine to come in and secure those kills. Like that was just great play there. And they are going to commit here. We do have Zaint coming out over here to see if he can find anything, but I don't think they should commit. I don't even think there's a condition to take this and you're back in. Like, I think it's just over.
Zaint might be calling that he just maybe wants to try to suicide for this, but you can't really do that with Conjured Raven. Your T-Bab is not in the position you want to be in here. Zan gonna be pushed back up, but the charm is going to land. What are you guys doing? Rest of your team members aren't even there. Now you have to guarantee to give this up. Unless Zant can try to do something here. It is a 50-50 smite. They are both level 14. I don't think anything's going to happen here. Will try to be used, but not going to be able to find it. Pull right back into the team. Showstopper is not even up. Find is dominating. It's now a 3v5 in favor for PDG. They're going to be able to walk right through the base. It is no ban, but they do have Inferno Soul. So they're going to be able to walk right through this one. 6 super minions every 30 seconds or so. It is going to be up to Fexy and Jake and Chris. See if they cannot 3v5 this. It will be very difficult. Let's see how it is going to go happen. Fexy is going to be tugging here. Flashball is not going to be able to find a kill to make sure he has the movement speed to get out. Looks like Trauma is going to land. He's just going to absolutely deleted. Probably taking a lot of damage from Jake there, but it looks like it is just going to be GG. Could be the next target. Might fall down, but it won't be. It's going to be GG. PDG not ready to go just yet, as they're going to be able to trail the series 2-1. We're going to game 4 and a possible game 5. PDG is still in the running for this one.
Yeah, the Tigers are going to have to wait a little bit longer to see who they're playing coming up. Just looking at a bunch of these different stats here, I thought we would have the Mordekaiser again as the most damage, but we actually didn't. That Ezreal also was a beast. But I think as far as the win condition and the player of the game in my book, you have to give it to Raven just for the fact of what he did in the first 2 games. And he didn't get let down. He didn't put his head down. He put his head up, stood tall, and he completed it again in Game 3. Just really amazing overall. I love how they were able to make those changes away from those first 2 games. The vision was much better, and I think you'll agree with that, Sheep. It was just phenomenally better compared to the first 2 games. And they played on top of their vision, knowing that they weren't seeing, and they were looking for those RE picks for those blitz hooks. So I'll let you take it from here. I'm excited here. We do have an actual series. It's not a full sweep. Good job, PDG. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that was a really good game from PDG. It looks like they finally found their footing. Definitely a way different team than we've seen in the first and second game here. And so far, it has been 0% win rate on blue side and 100% win rate on red side here. So if it does end up going to game 5, and if it really does come down to it, and winner boost does have to go back to red side to win, I mean, you do what you got to do there. And I mean, that was just an amazing game coming out from PDG. They finally are playing to their strength, and they're finally playing around Conjured Raven. Conjured Raven, I mean, it was fine the first 2 games, but man, oh man, Conjured Raven has been fed game 1, has been fed game 2, has been fed game 3, no matter how behind or even the lane may have been. He has been fed. He has been such a monster on this Mordekaiser. And at this point, I just want to say you guys are going to have to ban it or pick it at this point. Because Conjured Raven, like, you're putting a ban onto Ornn here. And it seems like Conjured Raven is really strong onto this Mordekaiser. He may be strong on the Ornn. He honestly just might be one of the best Ornns in the world. Can land every knockup with his seismic charge. But that does not matter when it comes down to when you have a constant fed Mordekaiser in your game. As long as that top laner is a tank that is not going to be able to 1v9 any of your carries, if your carries are somehow at least ahead, like Jake and Fexy, they were still being able to get ahead into the game, still doing quite a bit of damage, still being able to find what they need to find. If you could just take the Mordekaiser away, just make it so the lane is at least even, and Conjured Raven cannot play strong side, at least as hard as he has been doing, I feel like PDG will fall apart. But regardless of that, PDG played such a phenomenal game there. They did such an amazing job. Winterboo's definitely going to have to be a little careful onto the next games here, because that was a complete and utter stomp, I want to say. Yes, Winterboo's had a really good fight at the Baron, and I applaud them for that. They definitely did play from behind there, and they still were able to come out on top of that. Really good showstopper and a face picker from Zant, and they'll be able to get a lot of CC out onto Conjured Raven. Only death in the game was when they were all being able to dogfight right on top of them. Sadly, it was not enough for Winner Booze. It is still up 1 game onto them, as PDG is going to trail the series 2-1. We're going to head into game 4, but for more on the game, I'm going to send it over to Griff on the analyst desk.
Well, I will say this, guys. Sheep is making my life very easy in terms of analyzing, because he said all the perfect stuff he could have said. PDG come through. They're playing huge as a team. They seem a lot more collected as a group. And what I really like seeing out of them is playing that vision game like our casters were mentioning. is, you know, trying to set up that blitz for those hooks. And, you know, it is, we're not the pro league, so you can't always execute everything perfect. But to see that effort being put in and see that coordination actually coming through, that's what the big shift here for PDG was. So hopefully we can see them continue that, but not to mention the fact that Conjured Raven has just been a beast so far this series. Nice to see him get a win under his belt this series, getting that big Mordekaiser up and running. But of course, Finds Ezreal did put in tons of work as that late game Ezreal scaling did come in quite heavy. So great stuff out of PDG. Guys, I'm going to pop open that poll for player of the game. So that is open right now. Just use the command vote and whatever player's position you decide to vote for player of the game. Also, don't forget about our awesome merch that we got running right now. Lots of great stuff over there. I got myself a nice cozy hoodie and I'm absolutely loving it. And of course, guys, we have signups right now for our Legends Esports team. So make sure to head on over to Discord if you're interested on the details, or use the command tryouts to get directly to the Google form. Anyways, guys, we are going to take a short break. When we come back, we are going to be hopping into game number 4. Right now, Winner Booze at that match point still, but a game taken back by Pugdog Gaming, showing they're still in it to win it. However, it is Winner Booze's turn to choose sizes, so we'll see if they decide to go for that red again and try and end things out here as we move into our 4th game of the night. We'll see you in a few. Hello, 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 and welcome back to our LAS Premade semifinals. Right now, we are going into Game 4. Pugdog Gaming at 1 Gaming and Winner Boo sitting at that match point. So it's been a tight series so far, but it was awesome seeing Pugdog Gaming pull it back and take that Game 3 in a very commanding fashion, just showing us how strong they are when they are synergized as a unit. Really great stuff. And of course, we have to announce our player of the game. And what I absolutely love about this one is that there is so much support. This player's got all their buddies in chat cheering them on, and I love seeing the hype. So I am happy to announce our player of the game for game number 3 is none other than Conjured Raven, going 5-1-9 on the Mordekaiser. Congratulations, Conjured Raven. Let's see that hype there for your friend. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, guys. Anyways, we are about to head into the pick and ban for game number 4. This could be it here. Winner Boos has selected red side once more, so they're back to what they won on those first 2 games. However, Pugdog Gaming seem back in shape. They looked so good in that last game. They know what they have to deal with. Again, anything can happen in this series. We could have it all end right here, have Winner Boos going on, but I would love to see a game 5 tonight. Anyways, I'm going to send it on over to our casters. Guys, game number 4. Hope you're ready for this one.
I'm definitely ready for this one, Griff, ladies and gentlemen. PDG definitely not going down quietly here as they're able to take a convincing win over Winner Booze here, as Winner Booze looked like they were just going to easily 3-0 this. But PDG definitely ready to come out swinging, as they were able to really find a lot what they needed to find in that game. But it is going to be Winner Booze, like Griff said, back on the red side, which is where they find both of their wins, and it is going to be PDG back on the blue side where they found both of their losses. So if history repeats themselves, Winner Booze will take this one. But after what PDG has showed just now, it is definitely very possible for PDG to take this one and to head over to game 5, which would be very, very awesome.
And right away, we do see the typical bans that have been coming out for the last couple games, so it looks like things have not really changed here, but we do have a Lilia again that was banned out last time against them, and we do have the Ornn as well. So we'll see what Raven is able to pick up here. Let's see if he can get that Mordekaiser once again.
Winner Booze did not first ban the Galio like they usually do, so possibly seeing a different ban, and there is the Mordekaiser ban, so they are going to go ahead and give Killua the Galio here and to just double ban Conjured Raven, which, I mean, if you don't want to get rid of the Ornn that badly, you might as well just not worry about the Galio ban and just go for the double ban onto the top side, which I think is fine. I think that Galio first pick is going to come out here, which honestly, I'm not going to lie, I think Winner Booze here just did a big mind play, in my opinion, against PDG. Because where is Galio going to go? You can't put Galio in support because you're putting Galio in support as a prior pick. You're losing so much value and so much pressure from that priority pick. But now you're guaranteed to put Killua onto the Galio. And at this point, Winner Booze gets counter pick into the mid lane and into the top lane against Conjured Raven. So I think this is actually a pretty big mind game for Winner Booze, and I think they maybe did that possibly on purpose. I think they knew the Galio was going to be first pick. They knew that this was just going to happen almost 100%. So I think they're ready to draft around this, and we do see the Graves immediately picked up for Winner Booze, going over to Zant here. So they're going to go ahead and put a carry jungler here, and one that can farm up a lot and really hard to put behind, really. So I definitely do like that pick coming up from Winner Booze, especially since you don't want to pick the mid laner too early here. So it is going to be Caitlyn and Graves coming out here. So see what they are going to respond into that. But Winner Booze definitely should be feeling really nice here.
Yeah, and I agree with you about that Galio pick. It obviously is a flex, but you don't want to waste where that's going to go here, especially because everyone can pretty much counter that. Let's see what they're able to do here. They're gonna know exactly who their jungle and the ADC is on the Winner Boost side. The PDG does have a lot here at their disposal. If we think about what was banned against them in earlier games, they're probably going to go for that Ezreal or that Ashe. So we'll see if that gets picked up here. Pretty much running close to it. There we go with the Ezreal. He was very good on it.
Yeah, he
in that
was.
last game.
Really good true shot barrages. Ended up getting an assist on Jake and ended up killing him one of those times. Also landing a lot of his mystic shots, doing quite a bit of damage, as we saw in those damage charts, doing more with the Contra Raven himself. So definitely really good for Fine on the Ezreal there, because he was able to just do so much, being able to find what he needs to find. So definitely good job there. But it is going to be the Trundle pick coming out here against the Graves, and I'm not going to lie, I think the Trundle is a good consistent pick. I think in general Trundle clears well. He does okay in team fights, especially against some of these tanky deathball comps. But also at the same time, against a Graves, it's like you're not going to be able to invade Graves too early on. Graves just has the mobility. He has the ability to kite you out. And on top of that, Graves isn't really going to be building too extremely tanky. So it's not like your subjugation is going to be as good as if you're going to go against some of these tankier junglers like Set or Sejuani or Zac. So I definitely think they do want that over more or less than a counter to Graves, but more or less that it's just a consistent pick into the jungle here. But it's going to be the Thresh picked out for Winnaboos. And again, I think this is a kind of like a... It's pretty much a greedy, I would say, pick. You're not going to pick the mid just yet. You're going to wait as long as possible, see what PDG plans on banning, and see if they ban something accordingly that raises a red flag, like, oh, they ban a counter to this champion, so we're going to ban this champion, or maybe pick a different counter here. But Winnaboos going to go ahead, notice that there's no support here. They're going to be able to ban out the Blitzcrank. If they truly wanted to, they can continue banning out Conjured Raven, and I mean, if you want to ban out anything, I think the Malphite would be a perfect ban here, just due to the fact that you have a double marksman setup.
Yeah, Morgana, I think would be a good one too to ban out. See what they do.
Yeah, definitely either or. You could definitely double ban out the support here for all your plays, or you can continue squishing down a Conjured Raven's pool, and also ban out the Malphite here, but it's totally up to Winnaboos. And look at they are going to crunch on me more, not ban out the Malphite, they are going to go ahead and ban out the Fiora instead here.
Let's see what the final one is. I would get rid of... Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I was going to say I would probably get rid of that Shen and make them force the top lane to be entirely different this time. But looks like that is open and available here for that top lane. I'd be really surprised if Winnaboos lets that go here.
I feel like at this point, they're going to be forced to, the way they drafted themselves,
Yes.
because if they pick top here, then they just kind of threw out the whole plan that they get double prio pick. And it looks like that's exactly what they are going to do, unless that is a mid Malphite. But I also do like the Malphite pick because, like I said, double marksman into the ADC and into the jungle. So I definitely do think the Malphite is also a good deniability here. You ban out the Fiora, but you pick the Malphite, which means you pretty much gotten 4 bans off from Conjured Raven here, which is going to squish his champ pool so much here. You sadly do give out a little more prio than you probably could have grabbed here, but regardless, Jake, which has shown up so much regardless, even though they lost that last game, Jake was showing up so much on the reactionary Scatter the Weeks with his Dark Spear, even after being CC'd, being able to find a lot for his team with nothing. So I still think getting prio to Jake comparative to the entire comp than just seeing the Galio is definitely still a viable strategy, especially since Malphite, no matter in what lane he is in, will always do well into team fights because he is such a consistent engage champion, such a consistent tank. He just has a lot of consistency into his build, so I'm definitely not mad about the Malphite pick either.
And as we see the Nico, they played the Nico in game 1. I was kind of hesitant against it just because it did not play out that well. But we do have a Taric. Okay. What do you think of Taric?
Okay, I got a big thing. I got a big thing about this comp, right? I do think the Taric's good because Winnaboos has really hard engage. They have a lot of damage, and you're trying to soften that damage. But for the love that is all that is holy with the comp that you have drafted, what in the world are you looking for into the later stages of the game? There is only so much damage this comp is able to dish out, but once Graves gets full items, because the game is possibly able to go that line, or once Graves gets 3 to 4 items, once Malphite becomes that tank, where's all of your damage coming from? So I mean, it's definitely a lot of I would say very difficult for PDG here, especially with that set pick coming out. You have to do so much damage against Winner Boo's lineup, but Winner Boo's has so much consistent damage himself. The only thing I don't like about Winner Boo's comp is the only thing I don't like about PDG's comp either. They're all reliant on a single type of damage. Ezreal, yes, he can build into the AD. Yes, he can go Triforce into the board. But his W will always do magic damage. He still has a lot of magic damage into his kit, even if he builds AD. Again, with Winner Boost, they have a lot of AD, not enough magic. However, Malphite does have the consistent high AP damage, regardless of having to build tank there. So that is the biggest issue I have for both of these comps though. It is a full 80 comp from Winner Boost, but it is not the Malphite on the enemy team, thankfully. And you're also having a full 80 comp going into a Galio, which is better than having a full AP comp going into the Galio. But you do have the Trundle you have to worry about, because he can just easily build full straight armor, subjugate in some of these fights and not die. However, Trundle is definitely not the person you want to be looking for either.
Are you looking at the client? Fights. We have Nico top on Conjured Raven. I like that.
Yeah, definitely what I expected to see. I definitely did not expect Killua to play it at all here. Definitely what you want to play into the Malphite. Do everything you can to bully him out into the lane here.
I would love to see what he's able to do with this Nico. He is a game changer when it comes to those team fights in the mid to late game. It's going to be great. Yeah, there is no way.
This is quite funny. So
no, there is no way.
In just last week's playoffs games against Darkstar Gaming and PV Esports Plat, the mid laner when because I'm the actual mid laner for DSG, I sadly overslept and was not able to get there until game 3, game 4. Gamefinder Temple was subbing in. He played the Galio. And Vapus, which is PV Esports Plat mid lane, played the Graves into the Galio matchup into the mid lane, and the Graves absolutely dominated that lane and was able to find so much for his team. And Graves is an AD champion into Galio, which has a natural magic shield. So that W is going to be completely useless, besides maybe blocking some of that smokescreen damage, which really won't matter, because the amount of damage that Graves can give out into the early stages of the game is a lot. So Killua gonna have to be really careful on this pick. But like I said, both these teams have huge flaws in the draft, and I'm baffled by them both. Winner Boost has been a really good job at, I would say, drafting these games, and PDG after last game did a really good job drafting what they've been drafting, but actually able to make it work. But both of these drafts are very experimental and very creative, I want to say, and I'm actually very excited to see how this is going to turn out.
Yeah, I only have like 40 tokens, so I'm gonna hold on to those here. But I completely agree. This is gonna be crazy. Kurt, if you want to send me something. But yeah, so if you look at here with Jake, he has been very, very steady in how he plays. We saw him on the LeBlanc, and then the Jace. I'm excited to see what he's able to do here on this Graves. Yeah. You pretty much analyzed everything perfectly. I have really nothing to say there. Good job. Damn.
Yeah, this thank you. But yeah, this is just gonna be a very fun game to watch, because I'm really excited to see how this is going to turn out in general. Like I said, yes, it is a full 80 team for Winner Boost. You know, save for the Malphite magic damage that he gives out. Same with Thresh. But at the same time, PDG going to be lacking onto the opposite side of that chain, which they're going to be lacking a little bit more of the AD department. Like, if you had a full-on ADC, like, that was straight up, like, AD damage, like a Jhin, then definitely I would say this comp will round out so much better. But the fact that you have the Ezreal, which will always do magic damage as well as AD damage, if you just build full MR with this team and, like, save for maybe one armor item, like a single armor item maybe, for a like Bramble Vest, because the healing that Turk can give out, the Trundle subjugation, the sustain, that is just possible for the small amount of items and lifesteal that Ezreal can build, the Turk heal and all of that such. You only really need to build one armor item against PDG's team, and then the rest can be magic. And I feel like Winner Boost, yes, they are full AD, but also at the same time they have such a big wombo combo that I feel like even if you build a lot of armor, you don't have enough tanks in your composition right now that is able to do enough damage later enough into the game to build enough armor for it to matter. Because Nico will always be squishy, Ezu will always be squishy, Galio can build up the tank, but the more tanky he builds, the less damage he is going to do, and if you can kill Ezu and Nico, a lot of your damage just falls apart, and Winner Booze just has the ability to stay alive in these fights for a very long time. They have the ability to be tanky, but they also have the ability to be do a lot of damage. Modified can be tanky but do a lot of damage. Set can be tanky but do a lot of damage. Graves can be tanky and do a lot of damage. Caitlyn, yes, can't be tanky and do a lot of damage, but has a 650 base range with a constant thresh on her that can lantern her away, pure for her, do whatever she needs to do. Can build the Lord Doms, that's 35% even if they don't want to go for the Executioner. So, I mean, both teams have the ability to win this game, but it's very, very, like, spicy to see what's gonna go on here, because I honestly don't know how this game is gonna go on for. I don't know what's going to happen until we get into the game here. So, I mean, if you have any final thoughts here, Bill.
No, you said it all. I think Vision's going to win this game because the comps are just kind of out of whack here for both of those. So we're going to see them try to go for the objectives there. But guys, we are going to go ahead and go into a short break, and then we're going to load into Game 4. Let's see what happens.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are in Game 4 for LAS Premade playoffs against PDG and Winner Booze. We got Winner Booze onto the red side, and we have PDG onto the blue side here. PDG currently trailing series 1-2. Winner Booze currently sitting pretty up 2-1, and they are currently onto the side where they won both their games, and PDG are currently on the side where they lost both of their games here. So we'll see how this game is going to go out here. Looks like it is going to be a standard 5-point for both teams here. Nothing flashy is going to go off here. This one is going to be very, really spicy what's going on, as both of these teams' comps are definitely very unorthodox, I want to say here, and definitely both have the potential to take it away.
Yeah, and just across the board, looking at a couple different things and what we'll be facing in the laning phase, we do have Chris here with the Arcane's Comment. So a little bit more damage output every time he's throwing out his Q. And also applying a little bit of that slow. We also do have teleports across the board here for PDG here.
Much teleport bio. I mean, it's usually been like that the entire series. Jake has never taken TP, always goes Ignite. Chris usually does have the TP up like usual, but there's so much TP power coming out across for PDG, and I mean, I feel like Winner Boost has to play around that, and if they don't, they could falter here.
Yep, as we do get standard lanes here, we do have, it looks like, yep, okay, Galio went and dropped down that ward, so. Has a very, very good looking Nico.
Oh yes, you gotta love the Ezreal into the top lane.
Oh yeah, it's freaky, man.
Chris gonna be able to spot that one real quick as soon as he gets a Q off. I also want to put over to the Nico. Does have the glacial augment like usual. Nikos do like to run that, but because of the glacial augment, does force the Spooky Ghost in the GLP, which does hold a lot of the utility here. But also one thing it does lack is the damage department, and that's exactly what this team does need here. Level 2 is going to be going on to Winterbu's bot lane duo. 1 minute away until Find and Oreo please can get level 2 themselves here. Looks like they're going to be able to do that without too much issue. And it looks like Jake was able to get an early ward onto that top blue buff, so they know that Fluffy is on top side here. So Chris going to be able to path according to that. Make sure he isn't going to fall too early here, but looks like it looked like instead of trying to play back, they're going to play really aggressive. They're going to go into Conjured Raven here. They're going to go ahead and back off here as they see Fluffy. It is a level 2-2, level 3-3. Facebreaker is going to be used. Fluffy here going to be hit by that. Facebreaker could come out for such right out of there. Chris taking a lot of damage though. Looks like they were a little too hesitant onto that play. Looks like not playing according that Fluffy was as close as he was though. There's going to be a flash coming out from Chris actually. He's going to be rooted there and taking quite a bit of damage there. And this is not what you really want to happen. But it is Conjured Raven. He has been showing up really big on this lane. As Chris does not falter, it should be fine. Looks like Scuttle Prior is going to go over to Winterbu's into the top side here. Fluffy not even heading to the bot side just yet with that Scuttle. Yeah, and it looks like he is going to do that. And Frex and T-Bab do have Prior here, so this is going to be a really easy double Scuttle going over to Zant, which is definitely really good on what you want if you are Winterbu's, getting a lot of that Vision Prior and Prior in general for your jungler.
And we are a minute out here from the Mountain Drake as well, so now that that Vision is in control, we'll see what PDG is able to do to try to counteract that, if anything.
And the Sense Sacrobuter land stun coming out. T-Bab taking a lot of damage, gonna use the passage. The Exhaust is going to be used. Mystic Exhaust going to be used, but Fex is going to be able to walk right in front of that one. And they do get a Exhaust out. Oh my goodness! That was a lot of damage coming out from Conjured Raven. Gonna be able to throw that root there and gonna be able to take down Chris. And definitely not what I'm used to seeing whenever I see Malphite top. I'm so used to Reckless into the top side with the Malphite, usually not faltering too early. But this is sadly not him. But Chris falling down over to Conjured Raven once again into the 1v1, even when he is playing a tank such as Malphite.
Yeah, and you don't even need ganks here for Conjured Raven, so that's just a great sign. You can have that jungler on the Trundle show his support elsewhere, and Conjured Raven can just farm up and take these kills solo. Really good job there. He is MVP of the series so far, despite being down 2-1.
Oh yeah, definitely. Conjured Raven has been so consistent here. Even with the bone playing, Chris has still been taking a lot of this damage here, so you have to be really careful. He does have the magic resist item here, so gonna be able to use that hopefully really effectively here, but it is still a melee versus range matchup, so gonna take a lot of damage here, and he's not really gonna be able to get too much prio here. He's just gonna have to hope for that top of force that's gonna be used. Not gonna be able to find anything. Stun barely gonna hand right at the tip of that there. T-Pap trying to find all that he can there, but not gonna be able to find any distances just quite yet. But when he does, I assure you it will be quite deadly with the Caitlyn traps if Rexy can land them.
Yeah, Raven hasn't even backed yet off of that kill. I mean, he's still putting out some concisive damage against this Chris. So he is, once he goes back, I mean, he's sitting right now on 1600 gold, so his damage output is going to be pretty crazy.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we do look into the mid lane though. Jake definitely does have a lead over Kill. As I thought this was going to happen, the Graves Galio matchup is not fun for the Galio. Kind of hard for Galio to do anything. You can't really solo the Graves, because Graves just has so much damage early on. Again, Chris taking the wrong end of the trade. It is going to be first Dragon going over to Winterbu, so at least they can say safely about that one, being able to pick up that early objective. And that is going to be a Mountain Dragon. That is definitely what you want when you're playing this team comp here. And it is going to be Ocean coming out, so there's going to be a Cloud or an Inferno Soul coming out later on into this game here. Self-Force is going to be used, see if they can't find anything. They have to be really careful. Pop-Up is going to be used! He's not going to be able to pick it up, but he flashed into the end of the line! Conjured Raven, it's definitely the end of the line for you, as that is not where you wanted to flash at all, my friend. But he's going to be used. I'm going to be looking for anything here. The sentence is up. He is going to use it. We're not going to be able to find an Oreo, please, there. Chris definitely not afraid to go for that one. He knew Jake was on the way. Jake gonna be able to pick up that one, and Conjured Raven going to fall, and that is definitely not good. Not good at all for PDG.
No, unfortunate there, but it is good though to see the roam there, for him to be able to go up and make a difference there and help Chris out.
Killa
But we
could
got a
be
fight
careful
here.
Quick swing is gonna be used, but I think Killa could just dash right at this one. Fluffy is on his way. He's gonna take a little bit of damage there, but not too much. But Jake still gonna be able to keep Prio in this lane because of that. He does already have the serrated Duck here, so he is building up towards the lethality, and Killa already building up towards that armor right now.
Yeah, now despite that death, oh, he is, but look at that damage output.
Yep.
Man.
It does have the upgraded cloak, so it's not going to be doing as much as it could.
Right.
Once Chris is able to get some of this magic resist going, I feel like he will definitely be fine going against Conjured Raven, even into these side lanes. Because I honestly think once Chris gets his first MO item and maybe into a second one with a little bit of health, I don't think Conjured Raven's really going to be able to pressure him as much. Because Chris is just going to be able to ult in Conjured Raven, and Conjured Raven's not really going to do much. Nico is a burst mate, so if you don't kill them with that initial burst, you're done for. You can't do anything. You have to slowly poke them out. But Chris, once he gets enough items, isn't just going to allow you to sit and do that. Right now, yes, it's really hard for him to walk up, but later on, it's definitely not going to be that easy for Conjured Raven when Chris gets really tanky.
And T-Pap coming back to lane here after it went and placed some wards. I do want to point out briefly here, the CS difference between the mid and the bot lane is pretty good here on the side of Winter Boost. So really good job on that end. But jungle, jungle's pretty even across the board. So I like that.
And they are able to grab themselves about almost roughly a 1k gold lead, maybe about 900. Ooh, really good. It's going to land Peacemaker is there. Really good net out of the way. Ouya plays not in the position he wants to be. He is going to be able to heal that one up a little bit. Going to cost a little mana and time though. Frexy and T-Pap still holding Prio over this lane. Caitlyn's so annoying with that 650 base range, and with the fleet footwork, Frexy going to be able to stay really healthy. Dash right in a very short time. Going to come out. Jake going to dash right out of that one. He's going to throw down end of the line. Going to be able to take about an even trade because Jake is an AD champion into Gallia. They're going to be able to go right through this, no issue whatsoever.
Yep, that'll do it, you know, mathematically. That'll help you figure that out. The CS difference is just getting longer here for Conjured Raven. I do like what he's able to do. He is truly being able to just own that entire lane. We do have Fluffy in the top towards Shelly, so we'll see what.
We also have Killa rotating up too. Maybe looking for a hero's entrance play, but it looks like they are just gonna go over towards Riftfield here. Killa is going to be spotted out here, but I don't think Fluffy was spotted out on the Riftfield. They're going to rotate down towards bot side, maybe clear out bot side, maybe look for a dive or possibly to just set up vision around Dragon since it is coming up about 1 minute. Which is, I mean, Dragon would be a really good win con coming out for Winter Boost. If you take a comp that both these teams run, whoever gets Dragon is really, really good distance is going to land. Really good pacemaker on top of that. Gunny is going to be blocked. Arcane Shift is out of the way. A lot of damage coming out. 2-shot barrages be used. Correctly going to be able to dodge right out of that one. Not will be able to dodge right out of the Mystic shot. Shelly is going to be used up to the top side here. Chris doing the best he can. Pillar is going to be used to see if he can't put any range onto Conjured Raven with the snare, but Conjured Raven trying to absorb as much gold as he possibly can. Your Descendant's going to land. TP will be there, Flame not finding its target. There's no TPs onto the map for PDG for the next several seconds here. Hero's entrance is still up, so you still have that cross map prior if you need it. 30 seconds onto the Drake, so you have to be really careful on this one. This is a very explosive fight. Chris does have his ultimate. He also does have his TP coming up in a few here. Conjured Raven will not have his TP, and neither will Find, but Killa will have his TP coming up most likely here, and he still does have the hero's entrance. So we see how this fight is going to go around, as it looks like Zant is already posturing to go forward towards the Drake. And Vaccine T-Map still winning Private right now, but they are taking a lot of damage here. But it looks like they just want to start this one up as soon as possible.
Yeah, but there's complete vision control around this Drake for Winter Boost here, so PDG dropping the ball there. We do have a fight top as well. Great damage output there from Chris as well.
Yeah, like at this point of the game with the Ruby Crystal with the cloak that he has, I mean, that was pretty much a full combo coming out from the Nico, you know, save the Pop Blossom, which obviously not going to use it unless it is for a kill or saving himself. But Chris threw out 1 Q with Arcane Combat. No E, no W, no R. And he actually got pretty close to almost evening that trade out. And that's what's going to happen in this matchup, especially with Glacial Augment. You had the utility, yes, but you're going to be losing so much of that damage. So you have to be really careful here. And he's taking tower shots here too, so you have to be really careful on that.
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Thankfully, unfortunately, does not have enough mana for a full combo here. But still, Chris, not going to be feeling too bad here. I mean, this is just the early stages with a single tier 2 MR item. Once he gets that tier 3, oh wait, maybe he's seeing something going to Jake here. And once again here, like I said, Jake will almost always take the good end of the trade there, even with the aftershock from Killua. And it looks like Chris is saving up his mana here, possibly, either for poke coming out or for an unstoppable force. Go on to Conjure Raven, but they do see Fluffy onto this top side, I'm pretty sure. So where it's going to come out, Saint is here. It is, looks like maybe a possible fight is going to come out. A TP coming out from Killua. He has the hero's entrance. Saint is going to be respecting that and going to just flash right of that one, which I totally respect. Time going to come out here, but I think Saint's going to be walking out of that one. Really good rune choice, being able to pick up the... Oh wait, maybe seeing something happen here. We do see, oh wait, really good. Destiny's gonna come out here, the other gonna come out. Cosmic Radiance gonna keep Fine really healthy there. And Fine actually Arcane Shift into that, so he did not have it for that play. So that forced the Cosmic Radiance out from Oreo, please. So T-Ban Fexy still holding Prio in this lane, and Fexy has a 2.7k back right now. And he's still holding Prio in this lane. He actually has over 10 CS a minute too. Sun's gonna come out, gonna be able to land onto Fexy, but no follow-up is gonna be there. Mr. Shot will land. Fine, taking a lot of damage with that full shot. They're gonna have to be really careful. Fexy, you have not gone back yet, but his 4 members posturing down at the bot side here. Here's entrance is up, and they're gonna go for it. Flash coming up to Fine. Here, Beast is gonna be the next target. It's gonna be Tessa to 20. Here's entrance on the way. Not gonna be enough, though. Really good collateral damage. Gonna be the killer, gonna be the next target. And like I said, that is a magic shield, not an AD shield, not a regular shield. It does not stop Graves, and he is showing why this pick is so lethal into this matchup. And Chris again onto the top side. He has not been able to back. He has still not even went for the TP either for that bot side matchup. He knew his teammate is going to be able to pick that one up without any issue. He has now taken it back for himself here. He has a 2k gold back. I think by the time he comes back here with the TP, he has the Abyssal Mask. And let's see if he is going to TP down up to this top tower, but it is very low. He could save it if he TP'd right about now, but it looks like he is not going to do that. He is just going to handshake the tower over. They already did get first to it down in the bot side here. So it looks like he just wants that lane over. He wants to go into the side lane. And I feel like no matter who you put against Chris, he will always win that side lane matchup because you put the Galio, Galio's AP. You put the Nico, Nico's AP. Guess what the Malphite's first item is? Abyssal Mask, which means he will be able to out-trade you most of the time now if he goes for these all-ins. You're taking 50% more magic damage from the aura that Abyssal Mask gives you. Plus on top of that, whenever Chris uses the ability, he's healing some of his health back. Whenever he takes damage, he's getting some of his mana back. So Chris definitely going to be very big of an issue here into these side lanes because not only are you going to be able to answer him unless you put Fine there, but if Fine is gonna use his Arcane Shift very aggressively, he has to be careful because Chris can 1v1 him. That is just how Malphite does things. We've seen that multiple times in this league. But definitely a very exciting early game, I do gotta say.
But look at this top lane here. We do have Fluffy waiting in that bush. He is going to make himself known just to kind of make sure the tower does not get any more pressure put on it. And we do have some really good roams here from Killua and Oreo as they went and placed a couple of wards there behind the Baron pit so they can see where folks are coming from. But mid tower falls, so really good control here from Winter Booze. This is liking it back to the first 2 games. I'm not saying at all that they are winning this in any capacity, but it is nice to see them taking more control compared to what they had in game 3.
Yeah, definitely. I do agree with you there. They definitely feel a lot more control into this game. And one thing I just realized that Rizal was picked up for Jake and he actually went Demolish. I love that so much. He is looking to apply so much pressure into these side lanes, or even in a lane if they're running a 1v1 or a 4-1. Or maybe look for something here onto Fexy. He's gonna flash out. Respect the stun that could possibly come up. T-Bab is going to be the target. He's going to play, doing quite a bit of damage there, but a lot of damage coming out from Fine. Cosmic Raid is going to be forced to use. Fine is one hit away, and it looks like Haymaker is going to come out there. Chris is up, who so type of will be used. The ult coming out, Cyber Force going to land onto 2. Oyo Please taking so much damage. Jake is there, Cloud damage is used. Oyo Please taking a lot of damage. Probably going to be the next target. Hero Jake is going to be used. Oyo Please, it is Chris into the backline. You can't damage him. He's all magic resistance. Country Raven gonna be the next target here. Jake is on a rampage. You are gonna be the next target. Good luck killing that Malphite. You damage him. He gets mana. He damaged you. He gets health. And oh my goodness, what an explosive fight. It looked like it could have gone well for PDG, but you just can't do damage against this comp.
No, not at all. And I think Galio learned that as soon as his ultimate went down, he tried to go and Q that Malphite, and it just did absolutely nothing. And of course now Winterbeard's turned around and they're able to pick up that Drake. So now that's 3 in a row. They're not even 17 minutes in, 17 and a half minutes in. They have the potential now in 5 minutes to pick up that soul. So really good job and really good map awareness and placement from them.
Yeah, definitely. This is not the side you want to be in when you're a PDG, because this comp, both comps rely on if you can get an early lead, because they lack of diversity of damage on both teams. It is higher on Winterbeard's, like I said when I was talking over draft, it is on PDG. However, most of your damage is AP. Yes, you're going against a Malphite, but that just makes the 180 damage you're doing even less so. And you even have Chris being out the Ninja Tabi just for that, but it's going to be a fight here. Third killer is going to go on to T-Bab. He's going to be able to come out, Flash coming out. Chris is going to be the target, but that's not where he can start things off from. He's going to be able to take that one over, not even have to use the top of force. Ace is going to be used on Fine. Really good route is going to be used. Conjure Raven going to be able to make sure his team gets out of that one, but look how much damage Chris took with only 2 items with a Ruby Crystal. This guy just will never die.
Nah,
a lot of your damage is either burst or consistent burst. You don't have enough DPS to kill this Malphite. Like I said, only needs that 1 armor item, and that 1 armor item, besides I would say save for the Ninja Tabi, should be the Thornmail, just because of the amount of healing they do have.
Right.
With you know, the subjugation, the turret kill, all of that. So you get the Thornmail and then you just go straight MR. There's nothing this team can do against this Malphite. And oh my goodness, really good
man, he's going in.
Get that through the fog of war. Killer's gonna be in a really bad position. He's not gonna be able to flash on top, but he's gonna be there. Facemaker should be coming up. Another assist that's gonna come out. Ooh, gonna be able to try to eat right out of that one, but Zant is right in the correct position for that one. And T-Bab, really good 2 hooks there. Got it through Fog of War, being able to make sure he does not get out of that one. They did not want to go too hard on Killua there. You can see based off the positioning, but they definitely did not want to give that kill over for free. So the way they, oh wait, maybe Contra Wave could be the target. He's going to use a Z, but dash right into the cloud. Oh, inner line with cloud damage. It's up and not even going to need it. Book screen is there, and oh my goodness.
That hurt. Oh man, that hurt. He's been playing so well and he got caught out like that. But I mean, I don't know. But that, yeah.
And Baron is coming up in 5 seconds, and with the comp that Runner Boost is running, can they do it? Yes, but do they want to try to fight the 5v5 just yet? No, but can they bait it? Definitely. And that's, I feel like what they want to do, maybe pressure around these towers as much as possible, especially with Conjured Raven being down for the next 2 seconds. He doesn't have TP up. Maybe you could try to force this top tower since Jake does have Demolish, but it looks like they aren't going to be able to do that. It looks like they're going to reset over into the Fog of War here around Baron here, so they're gonna take that fight no problemo whatsoever. They're gonna reset and they're gonna come back. Graves currently 5-0 right now. Chris, he did falter in the early game, did give that first blood over to Conjured Raven, but once he got that tier 2 MR item, it did not matter. Conjured Raven just not being able to do enough damage, especially with the fact that he does have Corrupting Potion there. So really hard for Conjured Raven to do anything there. Also saving the fact that he does have Glacial Augment, so he's doing even less. The fact that he has to build GLP and Spooky Ghost, so he's not even going to be able to build really high damage items either. And I mean, that's all Sant really has to build either. He has the Merc Shreds, and he looks like he is going to be going over for an armor item for himself here. And it's actually going to be looking like a Sunfire Cape coming out from Chris. So I think that is going to be his 1 armor item. I think that is also fine.
Great.
Yeah, because the Mole passive, when you get CC off, it does so much damage, and when you're ulting on top of squishies like Bind or Conjured Raven, you're gonna do so much damage. And if you can burst down at least one of the carries before Cosmic Radiance is done from Will You Please, you just won the fight.
And it looks like, here we go, we're right back
Oh,
right there.
gonna land right on top of here. He's really tanky, but he has to be careful not to walk into trap. That's exactly what he did. Smoke Skin is there. The gate's gonna be there used, but there's a Cosmic Radiance. Xan's not in the position he wants to be. Destined's gonna be flashed over. TP coming out from Chris. Coming out! We'll find two! Haymaker gonna come out here, but here comes Chris! He's gonna use the unstoppable force, and it is gonna be the Galley falling there. Double kill going over to Jake, and now we got the run away. A Snow coming out. Flash coming out. Chris, if he can get the seismic shot off, he can maybe catch one of these members. Bind could be the next target. Can you find Bind? Yes, you can. He's gonna be the only one left here, but Jake isn't gonna try to go for him whatsoever. Maybe Bind can be able to find a kill. Yes, he will. Not coming up from Jake. Not gonna be able to find the damage. Gonna be able to rock it out when Jake Black should easily go over to Winner Booze here, no issues whatsoever. Yes, the jungler is dead, but your jungler is also about one hit away from Jake. Jake is also able to contest around this pocket wood, but with T-Bab not there just quite yet. Looks like they're gonna go for it. Looks like Oyo Please is just on his way, but Fluffy here is so low, and it looks like Jake is gonna go ahead and steal over this red buff, try to regen as much health as possible. TP is coming out from Killua. He does have the hero's entrance. Looks like they're gonna try to go for this, but Xan is on his way. T-Bab is here. This is not the fight you want to go for. This is gonna land, and there goes your jungler. Pass him onto two. Flash away from Flexi and make sure he stays alive on that one. His entrance is on his way. Haymaker is there, but here comes Jake onto the back line. See if he can pick up a kill at the Conjure Wave from Auto. There it is. Jake is legendary once again. Flexi really good positioning on that one. Only going to be able to pick up Zane. Killer is the only one left alive. Actually, Bind is there once again with so much damage. Claudio damage is there. Double kill going over a Flash. He's not going to be enough. We'll be able to find the top effects. Going to be able to pick up that one. Sad B going over to the losing team there as PDG tried so hard for that play and they were not rewarded at all. And again, they can't do damage. And even when they can find to do the damage here, it's just not enough because as you saw in that fight, yes, they got Phexy so low. Yes, you burned his flash. But at the end of the day, were you able to kill him? No, you were not, and that's all that matters. It doesn't matter if he's at 10 HP, 5 HP, even 1 HP. If he's still alive and auto-attacking you, it does not matter what his HP number's at. All that matters is if he's alive or dead. Same thing goes with Jake there, being able to get into that back line there. I don't think they expected him to be doing the red buff at all. I think they expected him to reset since he was so low, but that was a really good fight coming out from Winner Boost and a little overextension from PDG.
And this Jake is back on form, just like in those first two games. He is pretty much the hard carry right now. Not to take anything away from that Caitlyn, but we have been able to see Jake get into that back line, be able to take away those squishies. So really good job on his end. The gold lead is getting a little too crazy here for 25 minutes. They already have the soul. They can pretty much force any fight they want to at this point just because of the damage output negating that you had already previously mentioned. They don't have PDG. They don't have that damage to sustain in those team fights. So.
Good. Descendant is going to land a Fluffy, and he is just going to fall down. No issues whatsoever once again, and this is going to be free ban. You got the jungler. There's no way they can contest for this. You're just way too far ahead. Chris still doesn't have the Sunfire, fortunately for PDG. Maybe we would find something on Jake here. Descendant's gonna land on Oreo, please. I mean, they don't even need Jake there, they don't even need T-Pap there. They do enough damage as is, but he is gonna be able to walk in here, be able to push it down long enough for them to pick it up. That is going to be going over to Winner Boost. That is 1500 gold team gold infusion for them, 300 each, and they're up 10k gold. 10k. They are not messing around with this game whatsoever.
Yeah, can you say that maybe they're just a little irritated? They had to play a game 4, possibly?
Yeah, it looks like they were ready to go home after that game.
Yeah.
They definitely weren't ready to play the game 4, but they pull out this comp for it, and we're talking about passive is going to be used here with the GLP, but now we're going to be able to find much, and oh my goodness! Almost a caught out there from Conjured Raven there, walking a bit too close, and looks like Killa is going to have to walk down to the bot side to see if he can't pick up that wave there, but he's going to have to posture right to the top side. Looks like maybe they want to go for a possible play here. Conjured Raven going to send out his clone from his W there. But, I mean, I feel like at this point you gotta send 4 mid and 1 bot or 1-3-1 at this point. Oh my goodness! Conjured Raven actually died to the death sentence there. The hook itself killed him, and the amount of damage that this team is just giving out. And like I said, at this point, no matter what the itemization from Conjured Raven or Vine is going to come out here, maybe safe for Vine since he can build the Iceborne Gauntlet plus the Death Sentence, but Conjured Raven can build the Sonias and that's about it, and you can't really do much besides that. You're always going to be squishy, and it was just showed there.
Yeah, I mean, when you're up 2 games to none, I don't mean to like do any disrespect towards PDG, but oh, that was a good hook.
Here's the Phoenix to be used. There's gonna be a thanks about my phone here, and yes he will. Fucking up way too far. The weakest subjugation set's gonna come out, but really good shows happening to get that one. On top of Force is gonna be there doing so much damage. They're stacking up. Here comes a pop pass. Not even gonna be able to use it. You're playing Zonias with the Caitlyn. Flickaboo gonna come up. Conjure Raven. It's not gonna be enough. They're taking so much damage. Jake is now tanking as much as he can. First next tower is gonna fall down. Second one about to fall down. They're trying to kill Jake, but he's so damn tanky. He has the true grit. He has the merc treads. They see if they can't find or kill Conjured Raven. That's exactly what we're gonna go for. And oh my goodness, that damage! Save Jake's KDA. Perfect game for him. 11-0, 6-0 for the Caitlyn. And this is gonna be GG going over to Winter Booze as they showed up so much in this series.
They did. They dropped it a little bit in game 3, and I think they just got really irritated with that. You see, just with the focus that they had in this game, they did not give any room for Conjured Raven after he got that first kill to get any further ahead, and that's just very unfortunate because he's been the main carry here for them. But congratulations, they're playing the Tigers next week. Winter Booze is, so it's going to be a great finale series. Hats off though to PDG. They did make this a game where Winter Booze actually had to earn it. So good job on their end, but just unfortunately not enough here. But yeah, Winter Booze, fantastic. And look at that damage output. They didn't even have to rely there on the Chris or the set or anything like that. It was just game over. As soon as that Infinity Edge was bought on that Caitlyn on her first back, because remember, Frexy was just sitting there with like 2,800 gold, didn't have anything going for him at even 10 minutes, not backed yet. So he went back, got an Infinity Edge, and it was pretty much game over at that point. So damn good job, guys.
Yeah, Fexy played that lane. He didn't even need to get any kills, as you saw, into that lane whatsoever. He just needed to make sure he had Prio, and that Prio turned into 1 Drake. Well, not even before the first Drake, that Prio turned into double Scuttle. And then that Prio turned into 1 Drake, and then it turned into 2 Drakes, and then it turned into a 4-man bot that got a double kill over to the Graves mid, and then it turned into a 3rd Drake into Soul. Like, the bot Prio meant so much that game, I feel like I don't want people to overlook. Yes, I feel like that game was a lot of, like, eyes onto the top lane. But definitely Frexy and T-Bab showing up a lot into this series too, showing the consistency into this bot lane against Find and Oreo Please. Find and Oreo Please just not going to be able to find what they need to find at all. And I mean, just you pick Ezreal and Tark, and I love that pick. It's very hard to get kills onto that matchup, and that's exactly what they're going for. The issue is you would almost never ever have Prio with that lane, especially against Caitlyn Thresh. And like I said, all that Prio led to all the stuff I explained earlier. And the Graves versus the Galio matchup, which was pretty much baited out perfectly. When I saw that Mordekaiser ban, I'm like, oh, they first picked the Galio, and that's exactly what they did. When I saw that first pick Galio, I immediately knew that this game was going to be tailored towards Winter Booze, because I knew for a fact Winter Booze, knew that the Galio was going to be picked first rotation, which opened up so much for Winter Booze, and they were fine picking the Malphite blindly into whatever Conjured Raven could throw out, and he picked the Nico, had a lot of prio into the early game, got even a solo kill, but like I said, once he got that tier 2 MR item, and once he got the tier 3, there's no way Conjured Raven has any hope of killing that Malphite.
Yeah, no, completely agree. That Malphite getting that MR was just fantastic. We did see several team fights where they focused him, trying to get him down when he was at like half health because of a little bit of the damage Ezreal put in, and nothing was able to put him down. There was a fight there in that Drake for the soul actually, where they didn't even have Chris because he had died previously, and he was still coming back from his base or from his fountain, and he walked into a bunch of dead bodies on the side of PDG. So he wasn't even involved in that fight to begin with, so you didn't even need him there, and that output damage from that Jake and that Frexy was just too much for them to handle.
Yeah, I mean, this was just an amazing series in general, and this has been the most, if you guys couldn't tell, the most hype I've been casting any of these games, because Winter Booze was always a team I looked at ever since I saw them play against PDG, because when I first saw the Winter Booze and PDG game, I got the scores swapped, and I thought Winter Booze had PDG's score, and I thought PDG had Winter Booze score. So after I was done casting and saw that wasn't the case, I was really excited about this team, because I saw this team pull out a lot of stuff in that cast, and when I saw that it was a rematch for today, I was hyped by then. After I saw these games, and after that game 3, and then seeing this game 4 draft, it was amazing. Both teams really showed up. PDG on that third game. PDG tried their best. They did a really good job. Honestly, mad respects to Conjured Raven. He did so well. I mean, even that game 4, he got the Silicon Chris. He still showed, in my opinion, that he is a really good player. And I feel like he does play laning phase to almost perfection, as he's constantly able to find prior over Chris. But not going to be able to do it with that Nico pick. His Ornn banned out. His Malphite taken away. Fewer banned out. His Darius banned out. I mean, he was targeted so much. And sadly, that was enough for PDG to fall down today. But GG's to both teams, and congratulations to Winter Booze from going from 6th seed to all the way to finals here to face Tigers, the first and unbeatable seed. So and maybe Winter Booze can give them their first loss for a series, but we'll have to see how that is going to go around next week. But for more onto that game, I'm gonna send it over to Gurf, and I'm gonna go ahead and head to the doctor's office real quick, grab myself some oxygen, because
Yep.
I am dying over here.
Yep. Good job, guys. Thank you. Have a good night. Gurf, over to you.
All right. We're coming back. I was trying something, but I will save it for next week. Win or Booze come out on top. They take the series over Pug Dog Gaming, 3-1 for them. We got 4 exciting games tonight, but it turns out Winter Booze was the stronger team. That does unfortunately end the playoff run for Pug Dog Gaming. However, this is the underdog story of the year, my friends. The 6th seed coming in from the regular split is now going to be taking on the first place seed in the finals next week. You couldn't have written this script better. I freaking am so damn excited for this one, guys. But we are going to go and just take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be announcing player of the game. So I will pop that poll for you guys right now. But when we come back, we'll see you soon. Might have something special. We're playing around with a lot of stuff, but Winter Booze get the win. We'll see you guys after this break. Don't go anywhere.
I tried to adventure on.
not even joking.
Unless you're wrong. But we find our way home. We will find our way
Hello, 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 and welcome back. What a series tonight. Winner Boos take it 3-1 over Pugdog Gaming. And of course, we got to congratulate this crazy Graves mid going 11-0-5. Jake, holy crap, man. What a performance from Winner Boos tonight. And, you know, I saw something in chat. It just caught my eye there. So we're going to do something a little fun tonight. And what better way than to get the actual winning team on the line, because I would love to hear from the fellas and hear what the actual team of Winner Boos is thinking now that they're heading to the finals. So, without any further ado, let's get Winner Boos on the line. Members of Winner Boos, how is everyone doing tonight?
Hey, Gareth, how are you?
I'm fantastic. I just got to watch some kick-ass League of Legends, so this was definitely a treat, guys. How are you feeling now, heading to the finals next week?
Yeah, we're feeling good. This is Frexy here, captain of the team. We thought it'd probably be easier if just one of us spoke, so I took the charge on that. First off, big shout out to PDG. Great team, put up a real good fight. Loved playing them. tonight. But the job's not over for us. We'll work hard this week, put in the time, and get the practice in, and just be better next week. I think we're going up against Tigers, and are really looking forward to that matchup.
Yeah, and we'll touch on the Tigers in a bit, but let's talk about a little bit of your performance in tonight's game. That first one, you guys look like such a solid, cohesive unit. Just synergizing so well around the map, just able to rotate around. The macro was on point. So it's kind of a dual question here. One, how much practice went into getting you guys to a point where you can make calls like that and have that trust in each other? And two, who's making those calls on the map?
Yeah, I think that's probably one of the number one things I can point to as far as growth goes for the team. I know that we've come a really long way through roster changes and just development, even position swapping. But we really put a lot of work in to the macro these last couple weeks, and are really seeing that pay off. And of course, I got to give a shout out to my man Jake, who's leading most of those calls.
Yeah, Jake, you had a bit of a performance tonight. The LeBlanc game and the Graves were the two that stood out for me because you just absolutely dominated on those champions. Are those two go-to picks in usual play, or is it something that was just saved for a special occasion?
I'm going to be real with you, Chief. I play what I feel would be good with the team comp.
All right.
And seeing what they picked in the first game allowed me to pick the LeBlanc because I knew that even though Nico would have early prio, she wouldn't be able to keep up with my damage as the game went, which allowed me to get in those side brushes and just absolutely destroy people's health bars by just Wing and then QR. Like, it was just such free damage and then hop back out.
Yeah, that was terrifying just watching you wander off into a bush, and not too long after there would usually be an announcement up on the scoreboard. So that was just really, really well done, Jake, and double player of the game tonight. Pretty great stuff, my man.
Thank you. Also, I've been playing the Graves mid forever.
Pioneer, really.
I'm really the pioneer of it. That dude who's in Challenger in Korea, that was my idea. He took it from me. No big deal.
Word on the street is Jake gave him some coaching.
Damn.
Yeah.
Exactly. You heard it here. It started right here at Legends Esports. Graves mid was definitely hot, and as you went through that series, there was definitely one player that stood out for me on the side of Pug Dog Gaming, Conjured Raven. That Mordekaiser did get quite massive. So, at what point was it game 3 at that point where he started clobbering a little harder than normal? Is that when you guys kind of pulled the trigger and said, okay, now we got to ban it out?
Yeah, coming into the games, we obviously did our scouting and whatnot, and just going through all their champions, we really thought that he was going to be like their path to win the game. They're going to play through top, and so just going through what he'd done recently and in past league games, started to target ban him a little bit. Thought we could deal with the Mord, which I think we handled pretty well in the first couple games, but saw, he's a great player. Shout out to him. Really came through for them on that Mord, and so we decided, I think that was the game, someone correct me if I'm wrong, I think that was the game where we baited them into picking Galio when we swapped the bans and really turned it around, and they just kind of, great for us, unfortunately for them, played right into our hands on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys played really, really well tonight, and congratulations on that win. But now, 1 week away from today, you guys are going to be taking on the Tigers, the first place seed. What do you guys got to do to prepare to make sure that this underdog story, that 6th seed versus the 1st seed story, that script follows through for us here? What's the plan here this week?
Yeah, we're really looking forward to it. I think it's similar to what we've done, each week. Like I said, I really think that our team's getting better and better each and every week. You can see that with the performance, really closing out games a lot sooner, making more consistent and decisive, fast to pull the trigger decisions. But mad shout out and props to the Tigers. They're a great team. We're looking forward to the challenge. But we are going to come for that championship and going to finish out this sober Cinderella story.
I'm so excited for next week and really looking forward to it. Congratulations, guys, and best of luck in the finals.
Yep, thanks Gerf.
Anytime. Well, guys, you heard it here first. Winner Boo's looking for that LAS championship next week. But, of course, that is going to round out our stream for tonight. So, congratulations to Winner Booze, and thank you to Pugdog Gaming for competing in this split. You guys put up a hell of a fight tonight, but Winner Booze showing us that they want that Cinderella story to come true. Anyways, guys, we are ending it out very, very shortly. So just a few reminders. Signups for our Legends Esports team is currently available. So go ahead and check that out on our Discord. You can use the command tryouts to get right to the page, not the Discord page, the Google Forms to sign that up. Playoffs will be at 7 p.m. EST tomorrow and next week and all throughout the rest of the week. The only exception of the days are Sundays for Valorant, which starts at 3 p.m. EST, and our Tuesday nights that start at 7:30 p.m. EST. The rest of the nights, 7 p.m. EST, guys. Also, don't forget about our merch. I think Flip Trick might be floating around there. Might get a few merch spams there. Lots of great stuff over there, guys. You definitely do not want to miss out on that. And of course, if you got those Twitch Primes, baby, drop them on so we can if we get enough subs, then Winter Booze can finally get their emote. So hopefully we can get to that goal. But guys, thank you so much for tuning in and watching and participating in all the predictions and just bringing that general banter and good sense of memes into the chat tonight, guys. It was a fantastic time. Make sure to tune in tomorrow night, 7 p.m. EST, for the finals of the losers bracket for the LRS Premade League. It's going to be Jet Black Eclipse taking on Darkstar Gaming. Winner of that will face off against the winner of the VX versus EGM series. That's being played tomorrow night at 9 p.m. EST, but not on stream. So we will find out by the end of the night tomorrow, or I guess early morning, depending on how late things go, who's going to be playing in that finals the following week. Guys, so much amazing action for you guys to come. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you like the 3D camera stuff that I've been so excited to bust that out. I really hope you guys like that. And of course, big thank you to our casters. They put on a hell of a show for us tonight. It's so much fun. I love this stuff, guys. I love all of you so much. And of course, big shout out to all the Raven fans in chat. You guys were so much fun this stream. So guys, take care. Have a wonderful night. Noah will see you tomorrow, but you'll definitely catch me in chat. Take care, everyone. Mwah.